Okay, let's do it. Casual mode engage. Yes, it's nice. Good morning, Dakota, Valvadric, Cyric, Emiscardo, Darth Timer, Mr. Red, who needs to fix his account, and of course, Loner. Time for the last of the zeros for now, unless we count the ZXs, in which case, we've got a few left. And never mind me. Listen, Plutonium. Who's ready for brand new characters? Hell yeah. Looking forward to all this new stuff. Well, I guess we'll play normal mode with all the options we got here. By the way, it's probably a little louder than usual today because I have 3 fans on me because I turned off the AC, so. The Reploids. They were robots designed to look like humans. These technical marvels were given unique personalities and were intended to be perfect workers and the perfect partners for mankind. But the wheels of peace between Reploids and humans were beginning to grind to a halt. I remember the ending of 04 better than the rest of it. The Reploids were well designed, perhaps too well. Their humanity began to sow the seeds of rebellion. The rebels were labeled Mavericks and feared by their human masters. The humans decided to pit Reploid against Reploid, and that was the fate given to them. This is definitely not a retcon. The Reploids fighting for humanity were never given a choice. Thus the war of machines began, and the humans just watched. War begot war, and time passed. Even with the construction of the human city Neo Arcadia, the war dragged on. The Mavericks defeated the leader of Neo Arcadia, and now Neo Arcadia is under the control of the criminal Dr. Vile. The former Utopia is now only a shadow of its former glory. Many have started to flee the city. We are one of those groups fleeing from the clutches of Dr. Vile in our caravan. Yeah, this is either a heavy retcon or lack of information in universe because apocalypse. Take your pick. I should move the temperature setting here. That gets over 80 degrees. I'm turning the AC back on. Run! I mean, that's possible, Leander. Who, Dakota? Ah, should have grabbed a faster car. Niche, you're catching up. I know. This is as fast as it goes. Shoot. Dr. Vile is trying to bring us back. Do you have to bring the bad exposition in? Do you have to? Is there a rule? I want to grab the people who wrote this game and slug them. Right, good! I'm just going to jot this down now. Because that's an early indicative of the kind of writing we're going to get. Bad exposition. In case I'm not being clear, in case I have to talk this out loud, this is literally as you know. I want you to picture. I want you to put yourself into the shoes of someone who's fleeing from me. You're fleeing from me. And you're like, Laura's like, oh, I'm coming to get you. And you're like, and you turn to the person next to you and it's like, shoot, Laura's trying to bring us back. Like, yes, we know. That's what we're running from. That is why, I know I've said this so many times, but I always feel the need to reiterate just how stupid and bad As You Know actually is. Thank you, Candyman, very much. I will jot that down for Mortal Kombat 11. Okay. Hi. Well, it's not an airship, but it'll do. Pose for the camera. Zero, can you hear me? Please stop quoting Alia word for word. It's starting to get creepy. The enemy is heading for the caravan. Help them! I am at the caravan helping them. See, I'll need some help with the trailer. But yes, these are the... Oh, right. These are the variants, if I'm remembering correctly. You're kidding, Omega Legion. What the crap? It's freaking Wednesday. I'm sorry. As you know, Omega Legion, Mr. Red is giving me money for some reason. I don't know why. Shoot. Jump. Dash. Sub. Toss? Toss? I don't remember there being a toss. What's command dash? Oh god, I don't remember some of this stuff. We got our usual... Jesus Christ. So I do know elves are completely different in this one. We apparently don't have our elf, singular, equipped yet. Very well, Darth Tyron. Thank you, Mr. Red. I do always appreciate, sir. Thank you. But for the donations, I won't tell the elf. Don't worry. I mean, that's a long way. Alright, so hang on. So we've got 20 to Dead Rising 1. I should probably just do this. 20 to Diablo 1. And 10 to Lufia 1. And I'll put a question mark by that, and I'll do the math later, if that's okay with you. By the way, did anybody notice the website's correct? Like the list. Check the list out, real quick. It is accurate. It's fixed. Everything's cool for once. Whoop! Let's get my real weapon going. Oh yeah, we have a punch now. Right. So this should probably be the... So that's what that does. We rip out a body part. I'm going to say that again. We rip out their body parts. Hang on. Okay, apparently I can't do it to these guys. Hang on. Yeah, you grab and then you throw. I don't know what charge that does. I should probably stop screwing around. I have to figure out how this new stuff works. That's right. X, he uses advanced scanners. By the way, good morning, Zach Teft. He uses advanced scanners to, detail and understand how to process his enemies, and he has this built-in, extremely complicated system that allows him to replicate them. We rip out their body parts. We'll see, Omega Legion. We shall see. I'm hoping it turns out well one way or the other, but yeah. And by the way, Zach Toft, I'm afraid to report the company did not do its job. Dr. Vile has survived the bombardment. And I accidentally fell on the road, which is kind of funny if you think about it. Still trying to play around with the grab and throw. It's the new weapon. I gotta play around with it. Gotta try it out. We know how swords work. Yeah, there you go. Grabbing. Oh, I just grabbed his shield. That's what happened. Okay. I mean, if we're being completely honest here, this is a very zero way of operating. Oh, the enemy has a shield. There we go. Oh, the enemy has an arm. Looks like I just hold on to whatever I've grabbed last for a while. Let me test that. I'm just gonna kill a little bit. I mean, it's not like I kind of could to Coitus since I never got the EX skills. Now we have to wait for weather to get that instead of, you know, doing well. I'm detecting heat signatures. Zero, something's coming. Bring the trailer closer. I'll take care of it. Gotcha. So let's see if we contain it across the cutscene. I forgot that was in this game. That's 2 games in this era that had a sand ship. Alright. Yep, nope, I retained it. Oh, I get... Oh, that's even cooler than I thought. Hang on. So... Come on. There we go. So we grabbed that, and now when we hit their button, this is the grab button. Turns into shooting with whatever weapon you... Shooting with something you ripped out of them. Or you can toss it. I like that idea. There's probably not a huge amount of variety to it. Like, it's probably just, you know, different graphics for blasters like this. But still... Oh, nope, that actually does home. Can I charge it? Nope. I was gonna say, this feels like the Axel concept. When did X7 come out relative to this? I'm just curious. So let's see what this guy's thing does. Give me that. Giant fire exploding cannonballs. Oh yeah. Skippable cutscenes. Color me amused. Set him on fire. Oh, ooh, okay, so that's got some reload to it. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Apparently, I've only got so many shots with that thing. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, that's why I noticed that at the last second. It's like, oh, that's what that means. Let's see what this thing does here. Excuse me. Okay. Now that looks like that has infinite shots. Yeah. This gives us spread fire, like you do. I have no idea how to reach those. I'm more of a nickname person, Zucktaft. I'm just gonna stand here. Oh wow! Never mind. I'm not gonna. Ooh. He killed the top of my head. What is the most popular X or ZX game? I don't know. By memory, I remember liking 2 better, but we'll find out in a minute here. And by a minute, I mean a couple days, but you know. Give me that. Oh, I still have it equipped. Holy crap. Wander, of course. Get out of here. Ooh. Well, when they figure out where he is, let me know, Zucktaft. We're gonna hunt him down. Well, you're gonna hunt him down. I'm gonna kill him. That does not do a lot of damage. Yeah, I think it's just because we have the checkpoint is why I remembered it. Should probably stop screwing around and actually kill this thing. Good afternoon, Paranoid Android. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why it's there. And can't charge it. Okay, that's fine. I was curious. Swing that 3. No slice. I think it's supposed to be an engine core, but it sure doesn't look or act like one. D. Oh, C. Wow. Supreme Edge. we at least know why we get the Edge rating this time around. Suddenly, NPCs. Where's Andrew? Looks like everyone's okay. Surprised to see someone crazy enough to drive out here in the middle of nowhere. Do you always give lectures to the people you save? Well, thanks anyway. Niche, we don't have time for this. Let's go. That's why we're stopped on a car on the side of the road outside the vehicle chatting, is because we don't have time for this. You're right, but there's time to say thank you. I don't want the Reploids thinking we're ungrateful. Prepare to leave. I'll be there soon. Preparing to leave. Prepare to leave. Fast forward, fast forward. No good can come of dealing with Reploids. Oh, and my lightsaber just... I wonder what I could rip out of him and use as a weapon. You're human? Yes, we are. Are humans outside of Neo Arcadia that rare? A, yes, and B, it's kind of hard to tell half the time. Which is actually a plot point, believe it or not, which we will address when we get to ZX. Wait, you're Zero? Hi, Ilya. I mean, Steel. I didn't do that on purpose. Zero, I'm glad you're okay. It looks like the vehicle's okay, too. Thanks to you both. You saved us, Dr. Seal. Huh? How did you... Who are you? I'm... Belly button exposed! Sorry. My name's Neej. I'm human, just like you. Oh yeah, prove it! I used to be a journalist who traveled the world. That's why I heard rumors about you and the Resistance. That makes no sense. There's no world to travel, and the only place that's habitable... Sorry. There are only 2 places that are habitable. So... Anyways, I heard that you led Reploids against Neo Arcadia, and are supposed to be very dangerous. Dangerous? We're not... I've heard a lot about you, too. I knew you were in the Resistance when I heard Seal call your name just now. I knew you were in the Resistance 5 seconds ago. So you're the legendary Reploid, Zero. Oh my god. We don't want any strange rumors being spread about us. I'll kill you! Oh, never mind. There won't be, I'm just telling you what I've heard. But others might think differently than me. I'll be seeing you. It's time for us to get going. Going? Where are you going, anyways? If you're human, why don't you just stay in Neo Arcadia? You put all this together just to escape from there? Well, yeah, she was traveling the world, and that's why she, you know, is fleeing Neo Arcadia, because that's where she lives. Just stay there because we're human? You must be joking. Wait, you don't know, do you? That place has changed. Didn't you see us being attacked just now? It's terrible. Doesn't matter anymore. Human or Reploid, it's all the same. Anyone that opposes Vile is treated like a maverick. Yeah. The evil Dr. Vile. You know, I've heard a lot of people talk bad about real-life politicians, but most people don't immediately preface the sentence with the word evil, right? Right? The evil Fuhrer, who was driven away from Neo Arcadia. The evil First Minister, he controls all of the energy and production there and everywhere. And everywhere, all because some hero defeated the leader of Neo Arcadia. The great sanctuary for us humans is no more. I mean, boo-hoo, to be honest, but let's move on. The humans are afraid of being removed if they opposed Vile, so he rules unchecked. As long as they stay quiet, they stay safe. No, they don't. Remember, torture. But who knows how long before Vile decides to get rid of them, too. Yeah, no, there is no safety in silence for Vile. It doesn't work that way. That's why we fled from that place, which, honestly, I would probably flee, too, in this case. Even knowing that would probably lead to starvation and dehydration to death, I would still probably go ahead and flee the city. Because being under that man's auspices is not cool. Anyways, we're heading for the settlement in Area 0, which we'll talk about in a bit. Area 0? There's a human settlement there? Well, then we'll go with you. Who knows when Vile will strike next? Well, Seal is human, but Reploids aren't welcome. Especially heroes like you. I mean, you can try and stop me? And, I'm not even talking about, like, in a violent way. Just picture this for a second. Picture Zero walks in, and everyone's like, you better get out of here. And he just totally ignores him. Right? Just walking through, going by the cafeteria, picking up some food. They're trying to shove him, but they're humans, so they're physically incapable of pushing hard enough to budge him. So it's like all the people are, like, trying to move a brick wall. As he's just like, I don't know. Anyways, what's that supposed to mean? The settlement is full of people who were caught up in the Reploid War, so they don't take too kindly to Reploids. The Reploid War. I can only assume you mean the current one, the one we've been going through in Zero. Humans aren't as strong or as friendly as you might think. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Like, which Reploid War? There's been 3 in a row. There's gonna be a 4th. Anyways. I won't tell the Caravanners that you are the Zero that defeated the leader of Neo Arcadia. Don't get us involved in anything. Talk to you later. Yeah, sure thing. I'll stop saving your life the next time I see you. Bye. You're dead. Bye. Humans, huh? So, we should get back to the trailer. I mean, it's such a nonsense statement, Leon. Of course, Reploids are dangerous. Humans are dangerous. A steak knife is dangerous. A pencil is dangerous. I mean, do you want to see me do a magic trick? Something about the caravan bothering you? Yeah, I was shocked to hear that all of the humans at the settlement hated the Reploids. I mean, I get weirded out every now and again when I hear about people still being bigoted today, so I'm kind of with you on that. It's just, I've fought so hard for the Reploids that I didn't know other humans felt that way. Didn't they say the settlement was in a place called Area 0? Which he should know what that is. That's where we should be heading to. They're struggling to maintain their independence from Vile, and we have to help them. Do what you feel is right. Thanks, Zero. I just need a little more time. That might be a good time to drop by Servos for some maintenance. After that, come see me in the commander's room. Oh, before that, I'll save. Yeah, Zero should really know what Area 0 is. Hint, it's named after him. Although, there's also a pun in there, but we'll get to that later. So let's check out our new base. Shiny new base. It's just the trailer. This is our new base. It's not that shiny or fancy or special. So what you're saying, Leander, is that you are 100% in favor of bigotry. Got it. Let me jot down something in my kill later list. Kill all Leanders before he can... I sound like I can't think of the word. Betray me. There we go. Before he could betray me in ancient Greece. There we go. Look, okay, in all seriousness, I get that these humans are stupid. Let's call it what it is. They're stupid, but I do get it. It's because they've been living this life of literal luxury without anything, like, they haven't been doing anything. They're the frickin' kids from Wall-E. And by kids, I mean people, right? They're not as fat, but that is what they are. Every single one of their needs has been tailor-custom dealt with by Reploids and Mechanaloids and all that stuff, and all the resources have been dumped on their face, and they just sit around eating, drinking, and watching TV all day, and that is all they do. And you might think, that sounds awesome, in which case you and I think very differently, because that sounds like hell to me. But the point is, that's what they've been used to for, at this point, at least in the decades range. There's probably no humans currently alive who were around before that. So there's no, this is speculative, but it's likely there's no currently living generation that has been alive before that was the norm. And then Dr. Vile comes back and screws up everything, and yeah, now here we are. Hey Zero, you hanging in there? Need a little work? Those dust clouds or something else? No, I'm fine. Alright, but don't overdo it. Did you try out the Zero Knuckle yet? You probably already know about it, but it's a weapon on board a chip implanted into your hand. It gives you a big strength boost that comes in handy when attacking enemies. Yeah, a chip gives us more strength, because that makes all kinds of sense. Anyways, for little ones, it kills them. You grab their weapon. What's your next move? Seal's looking into Area 0. I think the humans there need our help. Looks like you got your work cut out for you. If there's anything I can do to help, don't be afraid to ask. Oh, I almost forgot something important. Enemies sometimes drop chips. You may be able to make use of these new chips. If you want to try making them, just let me know. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Geludo. There's also the fact that the government just insisted that all of these attacks, all of this horribleness is being directly caused by, you know, the resistance people, us. Yeah, I was going to say, the only way a chip increasing our strength makes any sense is if we had a limiter which the chip is removing. Now, I might have believed that for his original body, but I'm not sure about this thing. Like, I don't know. That's just whatever. We're already at the point, we're literally past the point of magic stuff in the Mega Man series. So let's just call it what it is. It's magic. Moving on. Oh, hey, Spartan. I knew it! You secretly hate love and joy. How could you, Spartan? It's okay. I don't blame you. Okay, do we have... what have we got here? Oh yeah, this is crafting. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and mess with stuff. Let's do it. Junk! Yes, we got junk! We have a first piece of the junk armor. That's a real thing, by the way. It's one of the only things I remember about this. Good morning, Noel. Yeah, I was gonna say, so, honestly, the crafting system is very cool and terribly implemented. On the one hand, it's really cool, because what you do is you get all the stuff you get from stages, and you can mix and match them into some really cool stuff. That's the cool part of things. You know, you can make some really neat ideas, and it allows for actual variety in how you play the game, because there's something close to builds with regards to that. One of the closest things we've come to builds in a Mega Man game so far. The downside is nothing indicates anything. The only way to know is to have a walkthrough up, or a piece of paper, and just try stuff out. Or reset your save over and over as you try stuff out. So... that's probably, in all honesty, a plus and a negative. In fact, I'm just going to jot that down now, because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what that's going to be. It's... yeah. So... hey, Darth Trinius. Whoops. Now, I could be misremembering, Cyric. Feel free to check me on this, but last I checked, which is last time I played this, which was over a decade ago, there were issues, too, where the hints you get had some translation issues, and so some of them were effectively wrong, or telling you how to do the wrong thing, and that caused issues. Anyways, hey Zero, I asked Seal to look into me after the new elf. I'm a little worried if I can do a good job or not. That's okay. You're cool. You're cool. You're cool, kid. Where's Andrew? No. Hey Zero, have you heard about the weather changer? Let me just briefly explain it. It's an orbiting satellite capable of altering the very weather. It's still a work in progress, but it should be online soon. There's only some areas it can be used in. Depending on the area, a change of weather might make it easier or harder. So, let's go ahead and explain weather. The way this works is weather is how you select the difficulty of a stage. I'm not joking. There's easy mode, which you don't get the EX thing. There's normal mode, which, nothing changes. And then there's hard mode, which I believe is the flashing light. We'll show that off hopefully in a minute here. And the flashing light indicates you are now officially in hard mode weather, which makes the boss harder, and of course, actually gives you the weapon after successfully beating the boss. Hey Zero, I just received word from Seal. She'd like you to go see her in the commander's room. Really? Oh, thanks for letting me know, buddy. Looks like Andrew did not survive. I'm just kidding. We'll see him later. Hopefully, I think, maybe, I don't know. Find anything out about Area Zero? Yeah, I know all sorts of things about Area Zero. It was the final dungeon of Mega Man X5. Anyways. Area Zero is the site in where the Maverick Wars, where Space Colony Eurasia crashed. Oh, okay, apparently they just give it away. So for those of you who haven't played Mega Man X5, this means nothing to you. But for those of you who have played Mega Man X5, you remember the exact site that we crashed in, and we go in and down, and that's the final dungeon, that's this spot. Now, what I really love about this, you'd be thinking, why would that spot be the place everyone's fleeing to? This is amusing to me. Remember how I mentioned that orbiting space station wasn't just like a normal space station? It was actually like a whole habitat, right? A whole self-contained habitat. It was huge, too. It was effectively the size of a small moon. A very small moon. Not like Death Star size. That's too big. But it was pretty big. Now, the reason I bring this up is one of the things that was on board that was a self-contained weather system, and I forget what it's called, but it's a thing that's supposed to seed plants, harvest the seeds from them, enrich the soil, and just basically try to make it so that you can, so it can maintain its own biome within the satellite. Yeah, a GEC, to put it into simple terms. So this sucker smashes down here, devastates the area, huge cyberspace breach we'll talk about when we get to X5, massive zero virus spread, which is the actual goal at the time. But over the last century or so it's been since then, it's actually probably been like close to 130-ish years, the systems are still going. So the GEC is still slowly terraforming the area and very, very slowly turning the area into habitable terrain. So, you remember how I kept mentioning how Neo Arcadia was the one spot that's livable? That was actually a complete lie, and I apologize for that. There's actually 2 inhabitable spots on the planet. The Neo Arcadia and frickin' Area Zero, which is slowly being terraformed. Something about that amuses me tremendously. Also, don't let me forget to point out, we will actually be visiting Area Zero in the ZX series as well, although it's not called that anymore. Hey, Hazardous. I don't remember, Noel, but we're going to try it. Anyways, so, Area Zero is the painful reminder of a war long past. Yep. Humans are living there now? Data about Area Zero has been sent from the Resistance base. Since the crash of the space colony, a section has been sealed off, but apparently the land has been renewed in that time, and nature is becoming more and more abundant. Nature's coming back to Area Zero? Nah, we already explained that. It's said to be due to an environmental system. Hey, there we go. It's not much, but it still means hope for humanity. Yeah, the irony is this is simultaneously a good and a horrible thing, because on the good side, we have an inhabitable terrain now. And on the bad side, if this just keeps going forever, it's going to maintain one biome for, like, the whole continent. And if you don't understand why that's a bad thing, then let's just say that there's a reason there's multiple biomes. Anyways. There's not enough data to pinpoint an exact location. We need to conduct a closer investigation of Area 0. Hey, can you head out there and check it out? Yes, I will check out Area 0. How could this be? How could what be? I'm detecting multiple Reploid signals. They never say anything directly, Mr. Red, but there's a lot of hints that replication technology exists. One of the ways that's explained, even in classic Mega Man... Yeah, exactly, how's this? Even in classic Mega Man, is that the way that you generate the weapons from, you know, from all the weapon masters you encounter, or the robot masters, excuse me, you encounter, is you have like a very small, short, temporary thing where you can generate the matter for the weapon and then you throw it, right? Or you shoot it or whatever. So the thing is, near as we can tell, that replication technology is... temporary matter, which is different. One moment, please. No, there will never be an Axel in this series. Axel was invented after Zero was started. I guess that's a lie. Axel's in ZX, isn't he? Never mind. So, okay. That's asterisk. Axel will never be in this series. Because X7 came out after a bunch of stuff. Here we go. That's my name right. Holy crap. I'll explain that in a moment. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Axel is a model in XCX. But we'll talk about models later. So anyways, there's Neo Arcade. No, there's Viles Reploids. What are they doing in Area 0? Operator, get me over there. Hurry. Alright, ready for transfer. Listen, I'm just saying, Darth Trinius, there always should have been story in Mega Man. No, I mean that. I would have liked it if there was story in Mega Man. Let me structure that sentence a little bit differently. I've said before that no game needs a story. But I've also said that every game could benefit from a good story. And if we had good narrative in Mega Man... Oh, anyways. So this is Area 0. Seal, are you seeing this on the monitor? Yes, I'm seeing it now. That's amazing. I didn't know such a natural place... Natural. Existed. Seal, what's my mission? Oh, sorry. The enemy is only in the colony remains. The entrance should be up ahead. Understood. I'm in pursuit. What could Dr. Vile be up to? Let's see. Arguably the best song in the game. By the way, congratulations, Darth Generous. I don't know if I said that already, but I meant it. Yeah, notice the song is an uplifting song for an area where nature has been restoring. Sorry, I keep putting that, you know, like cough, cough, because again, even though this is a good thing, and let's be clear, this is a good thing for the planet and for the people on it. It's a good thing now. We need it to, you know, not be an infinite thing, you know? If this goes unchecked, that's bad. But it is still hopeful. So we'll take some hope. Yes, we are the robots, Mr. Red. Bye! That's a hell of an animation lock, though. Yikes. Yep, no, that's a full-on animation lock. Now I have a shield. Ho, ho, ho. Whoop, whoop, can't. Got it. He committed suicide rather than fight me. Not that I can blame him. Yep, works like the other one did. I was wondering. So, it's kind of hard to see because the GBA is really low resolution, but you can kind of see the crater that we're kind of slowly descending into here. You know, the one created by Eurasia. Okay. Figured it out. Oh yeah, we totally still have Ninja Gaiden. I think all the Mega Man games have that to some extent or another. So, up. I will say that each of these games, it's been interesting watching the series iterate, because each one of these is noticeably better in terms of things like level design, or stage design, or enemy design, or boss design, or design. My personal favorite. I'm pretty sure it is, to quote. I'm not sure about 6, but it is definitely just to 5. Like, I remember looking this up because I was curious, and they took some of the images and just kind of side-by-sided them when drawing some of the new backgrounds. Oh yeah, well, that's it. Spikes. I hope you guys like spikes, because if you don't, it sucks to be you. I haven't made the jump. Oh, well. Whatever. So this is them, if it's not obvious, this is the new mechanic they're trying to introduce us to here. Dancing. Dying, too. They want to make sure we know how dying works. What? So you have to actually tap up to grab. Like that. Just not what I was doing. Hang on. Oh, come on! Yeah, the throw does damage, too. There we go. That's an interesting one. Hey, Dr. Winter. Thought I could dodge him. Let's try it, Asmus. Looks like you can hold. See, the reason I was hesitating to hold is because I'm holding right. If you hold up and right, it does not work, for example. I don't have a natural buster, but I do have the gun. Yeah. Okay. Exclamation mark. What is this, Mega Man X2? Actually, I'm pretty sure this is a direct and intentional reference. Could be wrong. Oh yeah, and we got the Vile thing on the gauge, because Vile is the villain at this point. No ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah, the semi-background boss thing actually started with X2. Well, okay, that's not fair. The classic Mega Man did that a few times, but this became a normal thing as of X2. X2 did it, X3 did it, X4 kind of did it. X5 did it. I don't remember if 6 did. I don't think 6 did, no. And I don't remember the 7 intro boss. Or 8. Supreme Edge. Yeah! Apparently. Why sweat the small stuff? I'm all for crushing Area Zero, but this is taking forever. I guess I don't have much choice but to follow Lord Vile's plan. Looks like I missed a grunt. Yeah, who dares call me a grunt? I'm a boss. I've got powers and abilities and everything. I love how he has 2 eyes, or rather 4 eyes, by the way. Who are you? Where'd you come from? I'll teach you to come here and insult me. Yeah! You're a noisy one. Now I'm mad! Come on, I'll show you. Don't steal all the fun, Cocopetri. So there's our 8 bosses for the game. Yes, I want to be the one who lights his fire. Quiet! He's gonna be my dinner. You're the one that needs to be quiet. So we got a Pegasus, a Firebug, a bird thing, a plant thing, an axe guy, a wolf, and a... I don't know what that is. You were back on time, so we had to come find you. By the way, who is that Reploid standing over there? Oh, that's... His name is Zero. There was data on him in Lord Vile's master plan. By the way, notice he also has 4 eyes. Mino Magnus. Try to speed it up next time. Zero? So this Reploid is our target? Then we should take care of him here and now! All 8 of us, right at once. Let's do it! Time's running out. Leave him. It's new character 3. 8, 50, whatever. We're only here to investigate Area Zero. You don't have clearance to fight. Oh, come on, Commander Kraft. You aren't saying we should just leave the enemy, are you? We need the power of Ragnarok to destroy this much nature. First of all, name drop. Second of all, no you don't. Once Ragnarok has begun, one Reploid will be beneath our concern. There's no time to deal with him now. Destroy the nature in Area Zero? What are you trying to do? to destroy the area. You just said this, Zero. My name is Kraft. I am a soldier of Neo Arcadia. No, of Lord Vile. Pose. We, Lord Vile, requires all nature be destroyed. Lately, there are a lot of impudent humans thinking the world outside Neo Arcadia is better. That's why we must make sure it isn't by burning it. Then nobody will have delusions of escaping Lord Vile. Who would choose nature over Lord Vile anyways? Another Four Eyes. And another Four Eyes. I can't believe it. Humans are so foolish. Commander Kraft is the leader of the... oh my gosh. Is the leader of the Valkyrie name, the 8 Warriors. The 8 of us will destroy the environment. And then, as part of Lord Vile's plan, we will destroy Area Zero as well. That is Ragnarok. You see, Zero, there's nothing you can do. You're no threat to Lord Vile. You'll come to understand. This world belongs to Lord Vile. One person can't change the world. But you just said it belongs to one person. Heroes are a thing of the past. Time to go. Ragnarok has begun. Well, that was a dumb scene. Zero, are you okay? No. I'm giving a negative to story for that. So, do you remember when I gave a plus to story for the cutscenes? Because we're not doing that this time. This might be our first ever second negative for a Zero game. I'm gonna pencil this one in, but that's just kind of... what the hell? And the worst part is there's so many different ways they could do that better. Like, so instead of having all the other guys just standing right off camera, have them teleport in. They can do that. That's how that works. So, okay. And then he's like, oh my god, there's the Zero. And then, yeah, then Zero just splits, right? As soon as he sees them. And Zero's not an idiot. So he recognizes that fighting the 9 of them at the same time would suck, so he bails. And one of them is like, we should go after him and kill him. And that's when Kraft shows up and says, no, that is not our mission here. And then we have some exposition that's not crap, like something along the lines of, just off the top of my head, have we identified the 8 main sectors of nature within the area? Yes, sir. We're prepared to begin with Operation Ragnarok immediately. Excellent. Commence the destruction, or just something, right? Something that sounds natural and normal, and then you get all of the plot points we just got. And you get the idea without having to literally spell it out, and it's not stupidly storyboarded, and yada yada yada, but whatever. Oh yeah. To continue to talk about how stupidly evil Dr. Vile is, I want you to really think about this for a second. Do please process this. Okay. I have control of all living things in my sphere of influence. But there's hope for the planet to restore itself and someday actually be a habitable biome. Like the whole planet, excuse me. Now, as we already said, just leaving the thing running is actually worse than, not having it at all. But at least we could get out there and get some moderation, manage the thing, take control of the weather system, use it to try and fix things, etc. But my point is, there's hope for the planet and the planet's livability over here. I'm going to burn that to the ground so that nobody will ever want to leave, so there will be nowhere else for people to go other than to just go out and die in the desert. Or they'll live here under my control, where they belong, underneath my boot. Anyways. We've arrived in Area 02. We found the settlement. Return to the trailer. And don't tell anyone that you're a Reploid. It's okay. I'm not. What? Yeah, at that point we'll be a squid instead of a kid. Welcome back. Seems the Reploids weren't aware of the settlement's presence. I know Nij warned us not to go to the settlement, but we need to go to the settlement. With Vile's army so close, we can't afford to risk alerting them to the settlement's presence. By transferring you there, you'll have to go on foot. Just exit the trailer and keep going right. You just beamed me here. Okay, whatever. We just received data on an all-new cyber elf from the Resistance base. New cyber elf? Yeah, we keep developing new types of programs. It's weird. Anyways, they've been conducting research on cyber elves. We've got one of the new ones in the next door with Alouette. Yeah, so this is the new cyber elf system, which we'll talk about in a second. Oh, Zero, check this elf out. Its eyes are closed because it's still a baby. It just came. Oh, yeah, Zero, I came up with a name. How's Croyer? I don't think so. I put a lot of thought into that name. I'll go check with the others. They might have a better name. When you find one, come back and I'll tell you how to use the new elf. What is it, Zero? Huh? You want me to pick an elf name? How's... Nouvelle? Well, I can't pronounce it, so no. It's such a good name, too. I can't pronounce it! What do you want from me? Alright, Servo, what do you got? What's up, Zero? Ah, you're making the rounds, trying to figure out what to call the elf, huh? How about Progress? I like it! Okay, I'm going to tell you how the elf works. It came with a manual. This new elf can copy the abilities of other elves. In fact, it can handle up to 3 at a time. It's still a baby, though, so you can't use all of them yet. Give it E-crystals to help it grow. Here's where it gets a little tricky. The elf has something called a max level. If the 3 ability levels combined exceed the max, then you lose a point for each level after the max. In other words, as long as you keep the combined levels below the max level, you don't lose any points. Which is probably also a way to raise max level. When you want to help the elf grow, come on by. So yeah, that's how this works. What's our current max level? 0! That's funny. Max level is 0. I say we shouldn't have any body parts yet. Well, let's try to grow the thing. We should have some E-crystals. Wait, let's talk to the elf. Mama. Okay. Yeah, we don't have enough for the next one. But our max level went up to... nothing. Oh yeah, I should probably mention that, in case you missed that, we're going to be losing score for being over our max level, which means you're supposed to do the first stage with nothing equipped, like, which we can also just do this. And just be like, behold! But yeah, anyways. We'll meddle with that later. So yeah, we have one elf which we modify a bit instead of having multiple elves which we slot in and out. We'll see what we think of that as we go. But for now, we need to finish judging the intro, now that we're officially out of the intro. We're about to start the stage select. I guess we should get to the actual stage selects. Hang on. Yeah, it's not as punishing, Cyric. So let's actually get through to the stage select. So here's the Area 0 settlement. I love how even the tents are cybernetic, by the way. Hey, stop! Yeah, what's up? You're a Reploid. This isn't the place for you. We don't like your kind around here. Because we're stupid. Get out of here. Wait, we have something to tell you. We told you to get out. No, Vile's going to destroy this place. If you dominate the human race. Face it, you can always be replaced. If you leave now, there's still time. Another Reploid war? First the Maverick Wars, then the Elf Wars, and now Vile. How long does this world have to suffer while you carry out your petty wars? I'm sorry, have you read human history? And the answer is no, of course not, because Apocalypse. But I'm just... The audacity of a human being saying, how dare you drag us into endless wars, is hysterical to me. No, a Reploid is a sentient AI, Croatia, to put it simply. Just leave us alone. This settlement was built by humans, for humans. That's how we have all our cybernetic stuff. And we'll protect it by ourselves with our guns and our flesh. But it's dangerous for you to fight Vile alone, and also impossible. So you'd like humans and Reploids to join forces? Don't be a fool. It's you Reploids and your wars that got us into this mess. We have no reason to trust you. We were just trying to protect you. Save your breath. Niche said we wouldn't be welcome. But we told them what we know. It's up to them to decide what to do with that. Isn't that right, Niche? That's right. I'm going back to the trailer. The enemy will be making their final move soon. Yep, the settlement of 2 people. Now to fight to defend people who hate us and don't want to have anything to do with us. Boy, that sounds familiar. Worrying won't stop Vile's army. You can only do your best and hope that that's enough. Alright then, let's do what we can to protect the nature around Area 0. Help the people in the settlement will come to realize we're not trying to hurt them. I'm sure they will. Don't hold your breath, though. Because I don't have to breathe, because I'm 0. Found signals for Vile's army. There's 8! Oh my god. Ragnarok has begun. Okay, so there's our stage select. Probably the worst stage select screen we've ever had in a Mega Man game. Okay, so now we can judge the intro officially. Not great. If I'm being honest. Not super impressed. Narratively speaking, it's obviously not good. To the point where I'm not sure we should give another negative for it, or we should just codify the existing negative under intro. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to do that. We're going to codify... So yeah, intro, negative to story. Wow. That feels weird to do that, but whatever, here we are. That being said, I actually do want to give a plus to gameplay for the intro stages. Because, right, we had the truck stage, which was good. It was a nice action set piece. It gave us a good way, and both stages were a good way to try out our new toy. They hadn't even exposited to us yet, but the gameplay itself informed how we do it. You just pull up the menu, you see the new thing, you're like, oh, what's that do? Huh, well, that's weird. Let's try to punch someone with it. And it kind of naturally flows to figuring out how it works and how it goes, right? And they've got a variety of enemies, all of which are designed so that we can play around with it. We've got a first boss, which is actually kind of decent, which is the engine thing, the dodge under, bypass, get ads thing. And then we've got the first actual stage, which had the giant background boss, and of course the background elements of Mega Man X5. So, yeah, no. Intro. Oh, and as I mentioned earlier, despite the spikes thing, and I stand by this, the stage design has been getting better. It's just like tiny little steps in improvement as we go through the zeros. So, intro, plus. Let's get the standard pluses and minuses out of the way really quick. Let's just copy-paste a little bit here really quick. Okay, so. Visual storytelling, yep. We literally saw the crater in the background of the intro stage. We've already covered that one. So, plus to story, visual storytelling. Just gonna leave that there if we find anything else. What else have we got here? Doodads will probably get a plus. Doodads, question mark. And then we've got, we're just gonna copy paste a few things here onto here. Because these are just kind of, normal. So casual mode is still there. Music, we'll debate that. We'll put a question mark by that. Animation is still good. Sprite work is still good. Sub-tanks are still good. Core combat, we'll put a question mark. Enemy variety, we'll put a question mark. Controls are good. New Game Plus is good. And we'll just kind of leave that and we'll mess around with that later. Alright, so, stages. One of the things I want to do when we get to the rest of the Mega Man games, not these ones, is I want to ask people in chat who specifically have not played Mega Man before to decide the order in which we do the bosses. because I know Mega Man inside and out, especially when it comes to Classic and the early X games. So I know exactly which order I want to do the bosses in. And I want to experiment with that and feel what it's like. Because one of the things I noticed in the Zero series, and I was thinking about this, is there's kind of a natural flow to what order you're inclined to do the bosses in, right? Like in Mega Man X1, what is the first stage you have selected when you fire up the game? Chill Penguin. And that's a little thing, it's a minor thing, but it means a new player who doesn't know anything is most likely to just go ahead and do the Chill Penguin stage, which you should do first, right? Not all the Mega Man games do that. Not all the Mega Mans think about that, but the Zero games also kind of have been doing that. Most of the boss order for the 4 stages has been whoops, I didn't mean to do that. It has been like there's 4 things on the screen like this, and if you go left to right, you're fine in terms of boss order. And yeah, we'll see how this works out. But moving on. We'll that's just something for the future. So let's go ahead and go left to right. Deep Sea Tech Kraken, stop the drill sub. Hey, nice to bagel. You're not nasty in my book. Okay. Oh, right. Actually, sorry. Hang on. I just realized. So the weather system is actually on display there. So you see the ones that are flashing? Those are the ones that are quote-unquote hard ones. The heck is this, Hazardous? Oh god, it's viruses everywhere. I can't read that because I don't know that language. But yeah, we'll go with one of the hard mode stages. And we can change the weather to not be hard. Hang on, what's what I got here? Oh, that just changes the weather in general. Okay. No. So we'll do this one. The Living City. Okay, hang on. Yep, that's the bird. I've discovered the ruins of what used to be a great city a century ago. It looks to be a fully functional city, but I detect no signs of life. The security system has been hijacked by a virus. It would appear the security system is growing and attacking anything in sight. Put a stop to the city's ambitious expansion plans. Now, that one stupid background for that mission is something you could build an entire story around. There's an automated city that's expanding. Think about it. Just think about it. Turning on hard weather means you get the EX ability at the end, and obviously it's hard mode. But that's the benefit. That's why we're doing hard mode, because I want to die. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. It's over. Zero. This area is being operated from 2 locations. One is control tower, and the other is the computer room that lies beyond it. Keep going and put a stop to that control tower. At least we'll still have our save states. Aw, too much. Interesting, so that gives us grenades, apparently. Yep, gotta get your daily suicide in. Aw, that's a 1 use. Oh. You know, I keep looking over and seeing Mr. Red Hates Twitch, and I've done this like 15 times now, and I keep thinking, who is that? So yeah, we're going to start to see this kind of stuff in the level design a bit here. Yeah, like I said, Doodads is probably going to be a plus. Of all the things that they've had issues with, they have been consistently getting better about that. As per usual, in just general increment of game level design, they give you a chance to play with it before they require you to do it well. We're about to not have a safety net. There we go. You like spikes, right? If you don't, then you're probably playing the wrong game. Just being honest here. You like instant death from physics? I do like this stage, and I'm probably going to give it a positive. I don't actually know what specific differences it makes to be on easy or hard. Like, other than the boss. If only there was someone named Cyric in chat right now who could answer that question for me, and then I could tell you and pretend I knew all along, because I'm that good, right? Also, notice how this is some really cool visual storytelling, because this is actually gameplay and story integration. This is a modular city, which is slowly expanding, and that's the problem. That's what we're here to stop. And notice that the modular parts of the city are not only clearly visible, but they're actually moving around, forming the obstacles we're going through. And that's really cool. And I just wanted to comment on that. I don't know what the name of the city is, but modular city level. I'm jotting this down for a plus right now, because that is awesome. Zero. There's the control tower. You can't straight out destroy it, but you can pull the key disc out of the... Okay. So here's your goal. Have fun. Come on. There we go. Would not go. And you notice how the boss design is also trying to make use of the new thing. Even give a hint what we were in for before we did it. Here. Oh, that was too slow. I'm just gonna die now. Ah! No, absolutely, Mr. Red. So what you're saying, Cyric, is we need to go to the snow level next. Got it. Hey, check it out. Skippable cutscenes. Give me your soul. Sorry. I guess it's more your parts. Give me your parts! Which is kind of more messed up if you actually think about it. Anyway, I can't dodge these things to save my life. Literally. Give me your ram. Oh god. I actually haven't played the Darkwing Duck game in quite a while. I remember it. On the NES, right? That one? Okay, okay. Can accept that. Do this. Get out of here before it respawns. Get hit by that. Very much on purpose. RNG manipulation. Very important. Thing. Let me get the part! Let me get the part! No! No! Ah! Oh, whatever. What the... Where did you come from? Whatever. Use a save. Thank you. Okay. It's a Met! Oh my god. Technically, we could have seen Mets before this, but this is the first time we've actually seen Mets in this series. Metools, or Metals, if you prefer the Japanese version. Which I don't. Okay. I was just thinking to myself... Seriously, Inti Creates loves spikes. And I can't say anything because I've used spikes myself, but Inti Creates loves spikes. Just full tilt. No ifs, ands, or buts. Spikes are the greatest. Hey, Zaloke. Welcome to more Mega Man goodness. There we go. I do not know exact taft. I'm afraid I cannot get the joke because I don't get it. Sorry. I have failed you. Mega Man goodness, aka death. So who wants to hear some good news? At least I think it's good news. You might disagree with me on that. In which case, you're probably evil, honestly, but that's okay. I can accept that. Okay. That, There we go. No, you don't. No, you don't. So yesterday, I get home from the appointment, and I've gotten my groceries. I go check the mail, and I have a mail, a piece of letter, a letter, which is a piece of mail from the hospital. And I'm like, because that means there's another bill I wasn't expecting. So I'm like, all right, whatever. Let's just open this right now. So I open it while I'm out there at the mailbox, pull it up, and it's actually a check for $3,000. Because I overpaid. Now, that's on them. They screwed up somewhere to bill me more than they should have. But I'll take it. I've been expecting you, Zero. You made a fool of me the last time we met. Yeah, it would have been very easy for the hospital to just hold on to the money. The fact that they bothered with that is something that I'll take, you know? And it's not like $3,000 is a small amount of money, you know what I mean? I will take that. Yeah, I was going to do my own bill roundup in about a month, because that's usually how long it takes for bills to settle when it comes to these kind of things. It's end of the month, end of October. So I guess actually more like 2 weeks from now. I assure you it won't happen again. How is my nose doing? So, I was just in. The right nostril still has, and this explains some of the breathing issues I've been having, because I keep thinking it's just blowing my nose. It kind of is. There's a chunk of scabbing back there, which is currently not yet healed over. So I'm still on the saline sprays. I'm still, having to take care of that, and I still have to be careful with that. But that's the only issue. Once that's gone, this nostril will be completely open, and I'll no longer have to be blowing my nose every 5 seconds in order to be able to breathe through my right nostril. That's an exaggeration, but I have noticed it kind of going periodically. And yes, this is the side that string just kind of came out of. So, wait. No, that's not true. That was the left one. The left one was the one where the string came out of. My bad. I assure you won't have it again. I am Kokapitri of the 8 Warriors. We will see Ragnarok through. Yeah! So you're the one who's in control of the security here? Surprised? It's all thanks to Lord Vile's virus program. It takes care of intruders without me even lifting a finger. So you're the type who can't do anything by yourself. Yeah, first grunt and now this. Unforgivable. I'll turn you into a lawn ornament. Yeah, he's a cockatrice. Cockatrice, by the way. Because, you know, why not? Sure. That's how any of that works. Also, the battlefield literally moving around in a modular city makes tons of sense, so I'm kind of with that. So this is the EX move. Yep, I was... At least he's using it. Where am I? Why am I down here? This is a confusing place to spawn in at. Also, I know Shatner has certainly been questionable several times in his life. But I'm actually kind of glad that he's going to space. Think of that what you will. Now, if only it wasn't $1 billion. This ties into what Hasbro was saying. I'd rather Shatner go to space than Bezos. Let me put it that way. Skippable cutscenes. Yeah, at least Shatner's not just some rich asshole, you know? He's a poor asshole. There's a difference. He's our kind of asshole. Sorry, I'm done. That shouldn't have missed. Ah! All my attacks are missing now. Slice. Lol, Ragman. Why can't I move? I haven't been turned to stone, have I? No, it's fear keeping me frozen. I also sliced you in half. So that might have something to do with what's going on there. What? Oh, I was gonna say, I better get that ability. Time Stopper. Listen, when I go to space and take over the world and live in space, I'm not going to be looking down on people. I'll be looking down on ants. Yeah, I'll actually get to try out EX skills for once, because we're going to do the weather thing. Something lonely about a ghost town. Even if we win this battle, so long as a gulf exists between humans and Reploids, things like that are bound to exist. We must do what we can for everyone's future. We must make humans cyborgs and give Reploids lifespan limits, and that will magically fix everything. Non-elemental damage, freeze some enemies. How do I use EX skills? I actually don't know. How use? I don't know how to use it. I've never used an EX skill. Okay. So that means we just need to do this. Interesting. We'll play with that in a minute. Yay. What's the next one take? 300. I'm just saying that... Well, okay. We'll talk about ZX when we get there, but ZX isn't quite the synthesis ending, but it's certainly leaning in that direction. And what's really funny to me is that it's just portrayed as the absolute best in outcome, right? Like, if you don't understand what I mean by that, imagine if synthesis ending was portrayed as the best good ending of Mass Effect 3. Wait. Oh, wait, I meant to talk to the elf. Sorry. Zero! You recognize my name now. Yay! Okay, we're good. Hey, we can increase max vitality now. Increase running speed. So do these stack? I don't remember how this works out. Because it's like we get both slide down walling and... Slide down walling? Oh my god. Slow down wall sliding and increase running speed, right? I think. Oh, they don't stack. Okay, so you just pick which one you get. You have to slow down. Okay, okay. What we got here? Fire 4 bullets in a row from the Buster, or triple attack for Rising Slash. And then we, of course, have got increased health. Cool. Well, I'm going to go and do that one. More health for the win. Can you look after my elf for me? Well, yeah. Oh, right. Good morning, Ross. Alright, let's craft. We have a lot of stuff we can craft with. So, I mentioned how we got junk and I was excited about that. I forget what it does, but you can actually combine junk into the junk armor. I'm going to look that up really quick. Now, you might think the junk armor is just a difficulty thing. Eh. So the way junk armor works is it halves your defense, but it also doubles your attack power. And it's exactly what it sounds like. It's Berserker mode. And you will chip or shred bosses with that. I've actually never used junk armor. I only know it because of speedruns and tassing. But, yeah. Recipes. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. So we can get faster charge, restore HP while standing still, prevents you from getting knockbacked. Some other stuff I don't care about. Jumping slash. Ignore magnetic wind or thing. Yeah, I was actually just looking for double jump. I'm not seeing it here. Probably because I'm stupid. This song is driving me insane. There's the spike damage reductor. Where's the double jump? Oh, here we go. Okay. So, we need a sea hopper, which we do not have. A gyro cannon, which we do not have. A Ganga gun, which we do not have. And a Fatile, which we do not have. Well, let's see if we can go get a couple of those. We go back to the missions. Is this the intro mission? I'll probably get that later, Dr. Winter, but yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I need... What do I need? Sea Hopper and Gyro Cannon H. Also, I need to figure out what's wrong with my TV. I just noticed this. Oh, it's not that off, actually. It is a little off, though. Why is that off? Well, let me first say thank you, Trafin, very, very much for the sub. And for, what is that, 4 years? Yeah, that's 4 years. Jesus Christ. Thank you very, very much for 4 years of support, Trafin. Thank you. But I can't put that towards Metroid Dread, I'm afraid. If you want to put it towards something else, please let me know. 4 years. My god. Alright, hang on. Let me figure... I've never had to adjust my monitor for a second. The Metroid Block! That I can do. I'll put that 4-year anniversary sub to Metroid Block. Thank you again so much. Ever and always. Alright, how do I adjust the screen? Maybe I'll use this one for this, actually. No. I don't want to hear it, Shadow Machine. I don't want to hear it. I've avoided... Yes, I have too. I've avoided all kinds of everythings. I'd like to keep avoiding all kinds of everythings. Nope, that didn't fix it. Alright, back. Yeah, Dread was funded like 3 or 4 days ago. Did you know, Trapin, and I'm going to keep plugging this until people know about it. Did you know if you go to the website, if you look in the upper left, there's actually a thing... That didn't fix it. There's a ticker, which will indicate... Oh, that worked. Holy crap, it worked! Okay. So it was chopping off, like, the bottom 3% of the screen, and it made it so that reading the text on the very bottom was not happening, because I couldn't quite tell what it was. No, it's fixed. And it shouldn't affect anything for you, because it's just on my TV. Did you know on the upper left hand of the website, there's a little ticker that shows you the last several games that have been funded. So that way you don't have to go digging through the list, or through the upcoming page, either. We here at the Lore Runners trying very hard to make the website as convenient as possible. Did you know there's a website which is currently working properly? Okay, so that's a Medu Hopper, which I do not need. Oh, you're right, I haven't hazardous. I've been meaning to. I have it notated, the 497, I think it was. It went well, Ross. I still have an issue, which I'm still dealing with. It'll be dealt with. Yeah, Metroid Dread got super funded. I mean, it's like 115 days, I think, which doesn't sound like fast, but that's almost a record for funding a run. No further changes. What I need is for the scabbing to go away. Okay. So I need Sea Hopper and Gyro Cannon. I'm guessing that's not this guy. Aw. Fine, whatever. No, throw it. There we go. Who came first, Kirby or Mega Man? Okay, let's just go back to an actual weapon here. So I feel like these would be the hoppers. Does the drop rate still work based on kills? And then falling into the abyss, denying me my loot? That was a beam walker, so I don't need those. Just tests here. You know, just realized this is technically worse than grinding, because this is just farming a chance. least the other way is guaranteed, right? That is an arc cannon, which we do not need. Okay. So we don't need either of these. Do you mind? We don't need either of these enemies. Okay. I know, right, Dr. Winter? Okay, so we need the guys with the multi-attacks. And I know what those are, because they're right here. We even have a farm spot right here. Oh, I can't. Dash, slide, or dash attack to save my life, so... There we go. Sea Hopper. I only need one of those, right? Yep. Okay, cool. So let's save. Let's save. What the heck's a gyro cannon? Well, considering the actual lore... Hey, another one. Of the Kirbyverse, it wouldn't surprise me if that's kind of a deliberate thing, because if Kirby wasn't nigh unstoppable, they would be screwed. The various dark matter entities that are the other Kirbys... Oh, okay. I give up. I give up on life. Imagine if spikes existed in real life. They'd be very messy. Because lots of people would be like, oh, I give up. And then, you know, they'd just be covered in viscera, you know. There'd be an entire job. Hey, that was actually pretty quick. There'd be an entire job industry dedicated towards cleaning up spikes, because they just have people splattered all over them. Unless it's like Mega Man and we just kind of go, psh, 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 which would be much better. Okay. 2 parts down. We also need Heat Genblum. 2 things in Heat Genblum stage. There we go. Okay, so let's change the weather. There we go. A large particle beam has been placed at point A4 by Vile's army. It fires intermittent laser beams, destroying everything in the area. It appears to be solar-powered. Soon it'll be within firing range of Area 0. Cut the power before Area 0 comes into range. Exactly, Zalog. It's actually funny, because the Mega Man games have always been pretty good about visual storytelling, right? Like, telling a story with the background and with what's going on. The one thing that has never actually been explained in lore is the frickin' spikes! There's just spikes, and they instantly kill you for no reason. Anyways. Zero, we can't stop that particle beam from the outside. Infiltrate and stop it from the inside. I'm scanning for a way inside. I'll go in through the inside. That's way too dangerous. It looks like it's charging up. There's no time. Commencing mission. Time to go. Oh my gosh. So what am I looking for here? I'm looking for Ganga Gun and Phytol. Does anybody know what those are before I skip over them? I can tell this is a run song. Is this either of those enemies? These are variants, so that shouldn't be one. Nope, that's a V missile. Okay, so we We don't need those guys. So we need a Genga gun and a Phytol. So let's just kill a few of these. Just be sure about it. Oh, that was a Reflimber? What? Whatever, it wasn't what we need, so let's just get out of here. Give me that. We have 3 shots of this. Got it. Okay, got it. Drill thing. See if we can respawn them easy. Nope. Alright, we'll do it the hard way. Got it. Platforms that rise and spit fire. Thank you. This is the argument I usually hear in favor of Ninja Gaiden's respawns, by the way. Allow me to professionally disagree that this is good game design. Granted, the drop rate is apparently not that terrible. Like, if it's only 10%, that's not bad. That is pretty much the floor of what I consider acceptable for a single-player game. That being said, I appear to be having the worst 10% of my life right here. Good lord. Come on! Yeah, exactly, Dakota. If you still want it to be random, just make it like a third or a half, you know? 50%. Instead of 10. For more evidence, continue watching this very stream. Drop your frickin' parts! Gimme! Gimme! That's an interesting attack. I guess that guy got the point. Sorry. What's the difference between farming and grinding? Well, you know what grinding is. We've defined grinding. That's it. Farming is just trying to procure a single thing, regardless of what that thing is. So in other words, all leveling is farming. Oh, jeez. I need to not die now because he dropped it. Could you drop a health, please? Thank you. Yeah, farming can be all kinds of things. You could be farming drops, you could be farming money, you could be farming experience, you could be farming level ups, like alternate level ups, you could be farming abilities, you could be farming enemies, you could be farming things I can't think of the name of. Oh, thank God, a save. Okay, we're good, we're good. We've locked it in. Okay! That's good to know. But yeah, farming's the umbrella term. We still have it, right? Is there a way to check? Probably isn't. There is not. Oh, wait, here we go. Parts! Giga gun. Woo! There's the gyro cannon. Yep, okay, cool. And there's Jesse Ward. I have no idea what Jesse Ward's going to put those subs towards, but I do know it's not going to be Suikoden 1. Thank you, Jesse Ward, very much. Always. If I can find the notes. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Well, I am glad that you like Mega Man, because so do I. Or, I mean, hi, sorry. Okay, wow. Okay. His other foot is slightly less normal. And we'll try shooting. We do have the ability to freeze him in place, because we got an EX skill. Well, it doesn't do jack to him. Oh my. Yep, okay. Nope, no wall hopping. Oh, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Tell my timing's off because I keep timing my my attacks based on a charge time that isn't true right now. Yeah, he has really short iframes, but he's got a decent chunk of health. Yeah, that I'm just doing piss poor damage, one of the two. Damn it! So hang on. Let's turn that off. Okay. I mean, it might be. Lord knows it was back in X4. No, seriously. The Buster is the default weapon in X4 for a frickin' reason. Whoops. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? There they are. Okay. Turn that back on. Why not? You know what? I'll take the health reset. I'll take the health reset. The Supreme Edge Boy lives! Asian cameo. I don't think I can make that. Ah, these things. Want that guy's thing, but yeah, whatever. No, Jesse Ward. The elves... So it's actually the elf. We have one... Here, I'll show you off. We have one elf. What we do is, as we gain levels, we can improve what they do, and there's all sorts of cool stuff. Like, so right now we have the HP up thing. We can also make it so we have increased running speed or slow down wall sliding. We can also make it so we have fire 4 bullets from the Buster or the upward slash for the Saber. Yeah, sorry, I haven't actually vocalized this, but part of the reason I've been focusing so much on the saber isn't just for fun, but because for the ridiculous majority of the other Mega Man games we're playing, we'll be using a Buster, so yeah, get in the saber time while we can, right? This. Take this apart, because why not? This is great level design, though, in all honesty. Like, it's not the best. But the fact that so there's one very small trick that makes this good level, and that's the fact that the thing actually damages them, too. The blast. Most levels of this variety, you know, hey, you got the thing. You know, where you have a thing where there's, like, raising lava or electricity or whatever, it only affects you. And so you're the only one who has to dodge it. And saved, and now we have the item we wanted. After this stage, we will have double jump. I think that's 4, Jesse Ward. Magma Dragoon stage? Question mark. Up, please. Thank you. Wow, it also doesn't instantly kill you. It's gonna, because I couldn't make that jump happen, but still. That's actually even better. Oh yeah, Metal Shark player. Yeah, there's another example of them doing this less good. Whatever. 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 Takes damage to save time. Kinda needed that, so. Up, please. Up faster than that, please. In case we didn't have one. I don't remember, Dr. Winter. I should probably go get that part. That's probably a worthwhile part to get, whatever it was. Just hate to lose progress here. Oh, nope, not fast enough. I was gonna say, what is that part? Because I don't know. I should never go for it. Whatever. Whatever. I love the fact that they're just shooting this gun over and over and over. Not just because it's, you know, for the level design. But there's a weird amount of sense make to that, isn't there? Like, it's just, it's the AI, or lack thereof, you know, robot intelligence on display here. Fire this gun, and that's the only direction it's been given, is fire the gun. It is then up to other robots to position the gun that is constantly firing. Hence the, you know, moving towards the enemy thing. Or the base. Now that's a good question, Dakota, which I do not have an answer. No! That jackass! I'm going to get that part. I've died for that part now. I've gotta. Sunk cost fallacy. Oh, me too, Justin. No joke. By the way, that's another reason Shatner should go to space more than Jeff Bezos. Because he'll actually appreciate it. There, Seratanium. Whatever that is. I don't know what it's for. But we got this. You know, that's a valid point, Hazardous. Is that the gun? Okay, just checking. Whatever, let's lock all that in, because we got the Seritanium, and we got the drops we needed. Of course, there's little guns on the way. Why wouldn't there be? Use your brain. Okay, now we switch back to this. No kidding, Dakota. Incredibly unlikely, Pika. Ragnarok will wake the humans from their stupidity. It is the grand plan of our group under Commander Kraft. I am one of the Ice Warriors, Heat Genblem. I will defeat all who stand in our way. Honestly, I kind of like the current systems a lot, but I will admit, there's not much of a difference when you boil it down. Oh my god, it's that dude from X6 whose name I can't think of. Hello? The crap? Please don't tell me you're starting to die on me. I mean, whether it's a stupid decision or not depends on how many people buy it, Pika. Because I won't, and I know I'm not alone, but I have no idea how many people, like that, how many people will actually buy it. Still not getting audio notifications. I saw that, though. Okay, fine. Oh, that is hard to dodge. What are you doing? Oh, this attack sucks! Ah, God, that's hard to dodge. Well, I'm dead, Colored Master Sparks, so I will say thank you now. Thank you very much. Always appreciate it. Thank you. Now, if you give me a second, I'll see what you put it towards. No, these games are just cinch. Actually, what I always find funny is how many people talk about how the Mega Man games are just low effort, low difficulty, and I always just kind of go... Then again, you know how it is on the internet, right? If there's anything you ever admit you have difficulty with or hard, there will inevitably be at least one person who immediately jumps on that, right? Oh yeah, no, that's the easiest boss of the game. Wait until you fight this other thing. That's much harder. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Jack 2, by the way. I'm putting that towards Jack 2. God, I mean, that's been true since the NES days before the internet existed. I remember going to the after-school, whatever you call it, you know, the take care of you while you wait for your parent to get off of work thing. And I'd be like, oh man, I had difficulties with this one stage on Mario Brothers 3, and they're like, oh man, that stage is the easiest stage of the whole game, and just, you get it. That is just such an old concept that needs to go away. Yeah, I'm not bragging, I'm just saying that I'm just better than you in every way, and you're pathetic and terrible. I mean, see, you're giving them the benefit of the doubt, Hazardous, because you're insane and evil. And that's okay, I don't mind you being insane and evil, but, like, pick a lane, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding. But in all seriousness, I do not attribute such, Is the word I'm gonna... Less asshole-ish mentality to that. Because I've never encountered such a thing, but, you know, whatever. I don't have a sub-tank yet, just occurred to me. Yeah, no, this is a pretty anti... Oh, that's just a bit off. Anti-lightsaber boss. Hell, I've heard that for games, I've heard that for bosses, I've heard that for stages. It's just people... What it is, in terms of psychology, is all it is people trying to uplift themselves in the social hierarchy. You know, if you admit to a weakness, aka I had trouble on X, then they can then admit to a strength. Oh, well, I didn't have trouble on X. And that may or may not be true. Because both are possibilities here. You know, maybe they literally didn't have trouble with it, so now they're flexing on you, and they have the chance to look better than they are. Maybe they did have trouble with it, or maybe they just don't remember it, and they just want the chance to flex on you because you've already shown your weakness, so they now have the opportunity to shove that into your face, right? It's just a basic psychological thing. Yeah, exactly. Even if they aren't actually better at it, they are better by virtue that they're not as down as you, since it's all relative. Dodging this attack sucks, by the way. Meanwhile, in chat, oh, I just dodge this every time, 6 times Sunday with my hands buried behind my back. Just buried. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So what you're seeing... Well, so it's safe, sane, consensual means... I don't want to get into that argument, Slope. Bring it up on Polemic Day if you want to. Let's just leave that at the door. Alright, I can hit that button. There we go. Hate this attack! Oh my god, this attack is just the worst. There's like no dot. Yep, no. It just hits the wall, and it just. Yep. Okay, whatever. See, what you're arguing is moral relativism, Zalok, and that's why I don't want to get into that argument, because I tend to disagree that moral relativism applies as linearly as people seem to insist that it does. I accept. I do have an idea. Which is, I hate to try this, but I'm going to try it. Let's see how this works out. Nope, doesn't stop him. I would honestly have this boss if not for this attack. Damn, I can't even shoot him while he's doing it. Jesus. No, I know. His hitbox is just weird during that mode. That's what it is. Ugh. I hate that attack. Since this isn't added anything, let's just go ahead and get rid of that. Damn it. No, I suck at video games, sorry. No, that's hard to actually dodge that attack, Luke. I'm sorry. You can go ahead and pull the "I'm better than you" thing. I'll let you. I don't care. But that attack is hard to dodge. So in case you missed it, you have to dash at the wall, hop up without dashing twice, do a dash up and then over, hit if you can while you're falling. He can only be hit in certain frames, so that's just a gimme if you manage to time that right. Fall down, dash at the wall, and repeat. And you have to do that with effectively no delay, otherwise you fall behind, and as soon as you fall behind, it's over and it starts hitting you. We're a gunman now, though. We managed to be a gunman. And we got Flame Fang. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know what his weakness is, but we super did not have that. Looks like the boss in that area was the power reactor for the particle beam. Does that make sense? Without that around, the beam's power slowly fading away and no longer poses a threat to Area Zero. Good work. I know we've talked about, bosses and, being, what do you call it, load-bearing bosses, but that's ridiculous. So we have this attack from X4. Looks like we only do it on the ground, though. No, actually, I don't know, that's a pretty fun boss fight, actually. It's just, yikes. It's hard. Granted, I am playing it with his hard mode engaged. I'm guessing that's his EX ability. I could be wrong about that. Because remember, we're specifically doing this on hard in order to be able to do things like get those abilities, so... Okay, I was gonna type something to... right. Actually, no, I wasn't gonna type anything. I was gonna check this out. So first and foremost, let's not screw this up. That's very important. Okay, so... you know what, I'm gonna hard save before I do this, just in case. I really don't want to waste these parts. That was already enough of an aggravation. Actually, hang on. Okay, so Sea Hopper, Gyro Cannon H, Genga Gun, and Phytol. So we should have a couple of those. There. Make. Double jump. Now we have an even better foot than normal. The floor has no power over me, old man. Alright, see? Now hang on, someone was suggesting something else to get. I'm trying to remember what it was. Let's see here. There's one that gives us more iframes. That's kind of neat. But it looks like what I want is to reduce damage from spikes for body. Oh, these are only the secret ones, though. There's other options. No, Saldir, no! So I can reduce damage from spikes, say thank you to Saldir for being incredible and amazing. You are awesome as always. Thank you. Also, welcome to the 3-year club. Good lord, we had a 4-year and a 3-year today. Jesus. On the day that well, the day right after I got that huge chunk of money back. How'd you... You wouldn't, Jin Kamio. That's the negative we gave. I mean, you just try stuff out. That's the answer. You just try stuff out and... Okay, so... So we can have less spike damage, no knockback. These are choices, so we have to pick one of these. Reflect... I don't care about that. Is that it? For armor? Looks like that's actually it. So we want spike damage or prevent knockback. Those are both useful. We should probably go spike damage, though, so hang on. So we've got... Yes... Okay, so... We need a Ceratanium. We have. A Genga Gun, which I don't know if we have another one. Do we have another... Do we get a second Genga Gun in there? We did not. I think we've been to that level yet. I know we haven't been to that level yet. Okay, so we need Mechamison, Need Balloon, and a Genga Gun. You back home, Saldir? Because if you're not, then that sucks. I wonder if I could charge and do the up. Oh, sorry, Hazardous. I answer you in my head. The answer to your question is, that's up to them, isn't it? Okay, so let's go to... Looks like Tech Kraken has 2 of these. Hang on. Let's make a wish list. Let's actually write this stuff up here, shall we? Got this paper here for a reason. That's falling apart. Let's ignore the falling apart. Damn it, Saldir. I know you were in observation, but still. I was hoping that you were at can go home status. Is it getting better? Like, are you able to process better? And then we need... Genga Gun. I've been debating, Zilok. If I was going to do that on any of them, I'd probably do it in Mega Man 2, which I know the best with regards to that. Also, we'll talk about this when we come to covering the classics, but most of the classic Mega Man games... sorry, let me walk that back. From about 4 onwards in Mega Man Classic, they really started relying on the idea that you'd use their boss weak points. And if you don't understand what I mean by that, 1, 2, and 3, the difference in damage between your Buster and their weakness is relatively small, with only a couple of exceptions. But from 4 onwards, the difference is huge. It's like double the damage or more. And then when we get to, I think, 7? I forget if 7 was the first one. But one of the classics, they started doing the, thing, you know, when they get hit, they actually have a recoil. We've actually seen this in these games, where they get covered by the fire or lightning or ice when they get hit with their weakness. Same concept. The X's do that too. Spark Mandrill Syndrome. Okay, so head chips. We can do charge faster. Regen. Charge automatically. I have to pick between charge faster or charge automatically? There's also one that refills your weapon ammo slowly. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I do. I have to choose between charging faster or charging automatically. That sucks. Which should we do? What do you think? I'm leaning towards charge faster, because I'm going to have to get used to holding down the button anyways for every other Mega Man game we're playing, so why not, right? Yeah, I think I agree. Jesse Hort, I think. So I'm going to need... Shadow Man, I wouldn't say he's really hard. He actually has an extremely simple attack pattern, but he hits like a truck. That's the thing. So Shadow Man is very... He does this, then he does this, then he shoots, then he jumps, and then there's two different heights. He does a lower height... I can't believe I know this off the top of my head. He does a lower jump, a higher jump, and then he has the slide, and then he throws the thing. Jump, jump, throw, slide, and that's his whole pattern. If you manage that, you can do it. It's going to be a bit of a slow fight. It's going to be rough, but still, he doesn't take that much additional damage. Or I'm sorry, I'm saying that wrong. I'm saying that wrong. It's still kind of difficult, because if you remember, Top Man's thing has to be pretty specifically used, otherwise you yourself take damage from it, because you are effectively body slamming the enemy, who hits you very hard with melee damage. So I'll admit, I've always found Shadow Man one of the harder early boss fights, especially in 3 specifically. Doing a no damage run of Shadow Man sucks. Having said that, Shadow Man is one of the exceptions I just mentioned. Shadow Man in 3, Metal Man in 2, I want to say Ice Man in 1. I forget which it is, but like there's specific bosses in the early 3 where they do take an enormous amount of damage from their weak spot, or from their weak point. Okay, so let's go Charger. So let's go to, I need Fenry Luna Edge. That's a cool name. Look, I'm just saying, if I could be called Fenry Luna Edge in real life, then I wouldn't, but it would still be cool. So we need 2 things from that stage. We need Nico's Crab B. I don't think so, Jesse Ward, but don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. Serpent Gear. So we need that. And from Tech Kraken again, we need 3 things from Tech Kraken stage at this point. We need RB Cannon. This is why I'm writing it all down now, so we can just be paying attention. And there's one other thing, which we might have now, and if we don't, we're going to go get it right now, because it's a stage we've already done. Parts. We need Beam Walker. We have Beam Walker. We're good. Okay. Okay, so let's do... We've got Tech Kraken, Mino Magnus, and Luna Edge's stage. So what do we got? Who are you? You're not... Tech Kraken. There's Mino Magnus, there's Tech Kraken, and there's Fenrir Luna Edge, who's currently in the correct weather, so let's just do that now. I've discovered an old cyber elf research lab that's over a century old. Some of the failed experiments have been in hibernation since the war. They're starting to wake up, and some of them are quite dangerous. There are mechanaloids and mavericks all over the place. Infiltrate and wipe out. So we're calling them mavericks now? Side note, and we'll talk about this during X-Win, I've always liked the phrase irregular better than maverick. Found a door in a different location with a special lock, and it looks like you'll need a card key to open it. I have a lightsaber. This doesn't have any direct bang on your current mission, but I just wanted to let you know in case you wanted to check it out. Yeah, sure, whatever. So what do we need here? We need Nico's Crab B and Serpent Bear. Interesting song. I want to see what the title is for, I mean, we should do it, Cyrus. I want to see what the title is for using the grab claw in this one. We're gonna, like, in fact, let's just switch that to our main weapon for this stage. Now we have claws. Also, snow damages us, apparently. Okay, I should figure out what weapons... So, okay, we need... What do we need here? Nikos, Crab, and Serpent Bar. Serpent Gear, excuse me. I can read my own handwriting. Good idea. Let me, do I need to do that, Cyric? Because if I do, then I need to restart a little bit. Okay. I just noticed I don't even have any sub-tanks. Are sub-tanks in this one? Because we don't get them from elves, obviously. Yeah, there's a lot of junk stages in the Mega Man games. You ever notice that? I mean, I guess that makes sense for a society so centered around robots that they have replaced the terrain in many cases. Whoop. Not for a while, Zach Taft. Not for a while. So there's the alternate path. You mind if I ask you to bug me to make sure I don't miss the sub-tank, Cyric? Please. So that doesn't happen? I really don't want that to happen right there, if you can help me with that. Wolverine can suck it. I'm using Vega's Claws, thank you very much. Staying on brand here. What? Hang on, my toe bumped up against one of the spikes there. Sorry, my bad. Ah, gotcha. Well, I was gonna do it anyway, so that works out. Look, I cannot be the only person who specifically mained Vega because I thought he was cool. Hey, Gum Gum. Oh my god, you're right. I need to pick up a Met. Don't let me forget, I need to pick up a Met at some point. Yet my robotic toe was so damaged by this. Could not recover. You're kidding, Cyric. Okay, whatever. We can come back to it. We can change the weather. I picked snowy weather because that was the quote-unquote hard mode. So there's the card key. Oh, okay. Much as I hate to lose this. Yes! I am invincible! Behold my power! Okay, yeah, let's redo that. Sagat? Oh, wow. I don't actually know Sagat that well. Now, I know this isn't true, but back when I was actually part of the scene there, Sagat was usually listed as, for people who didn't know how to play Ryu. Nobody liked playing Ken. Ken was just spit upon. Ah, yes, you're right. I didn't put it in the Mudge City. Oh, Sagat's cool. Nowadays, now that I've learned more about the Street Fighter series and the lore and backstory behind it, yeah, Sagat's kind of interesting. He's a fairly typical type of character, but at least they do something with it, you know? There we go. Yeah, I technically mained Bison, but I didn't like playing as him because, well, to be perfectly blunt, it was really cheap. Like, that was Bison's shtick. He was the cheap character. You know what I mean, right? Anybody who plays fighting games, you probably know exactly what I mean. Because you got your character you like to play as, that's your main. And then you've got the character you play as when you need to win. And yeah, Bison was cheap. That's how much money has been put towards that game, Salder. That should be the only number there. Oh, no, there should be a smaller number, and that's how many people have put towards it, too. So, I just mentioned that Vega was my quote-unquote main. Can anyone guess who the character was that I played the most, just for sheer fun and no other factor? This is a very strange thing that's happening here. I don't think Mr. Red was in Street Fighter, although he totally should have been. Some good guesses. Some good guesses here. I always sucked at Chun-Li, though. You know, I've actually shared this on camera before, but I don't expect you to remember that. I don't even remember which stream that was. It was actually Balrog. Balrog was my for fun character. My quote-unquote main. Because Balrog was just fun. Ignoring the fact that I myself am into boxing, I literally have boxing gloves right there. There's also the fact that Balrog's moveset was very, very... It's very me. Lots of reach. Like, his attacks just go... Whoa! He can cross the stage in a second. Much less than a second, actually. He just... Whoa! His actual regular swings have lots of reach, too, because of his long arms. And, of course, if you actually get in close to someone, they're screwed. Alright, hang on. So Sildear is apparently speaking nonsense here, so let's see this. Yeah, Balrog is also very berserkery, which is also very me. Alright, so let's find this thing here. Let's find this thing. Where's the who's put towards what? So we've got the number on the top. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Sildear. Here, let me delete that for you. There you go. Okay. All questions removed. We're good. I was leaving that up because some people might actually, you know, wanted to have that information. But since you did ask, I will answer you, Sildear. That is how many days it has been since that run was added to the list. But now it's gone. Thanks to you, Sildear. Yeah. I didn't get any of the things I need. Hang on. I need 2 abilities that I did not see. I need Nico's Crab and Serpent Bear. What the heck are those? Hang on, Gumbo. I mean, she sounds insane. That's why she's so calm and organized. It's because she's actually insane, you know? Okay, that's a corpse. Well, that's not what I need. I haven't seen any other enemies here. Like, there's the Mets, but those are Mets. There's those guys, but they're nothing special. What, Dan? Does anybody actually like Dan? No, we can't go back anymore. Listen, we all know insane people make better captains. That's why people like Discovery. I'm sorry. That is how many episodes that character has that are centric to them. Saldir. Yeah, no, Dan is kind of a common Street Fighter joke. Where are these enemies I need? Whatever. Thank you, Doom Rider, very much. Always appreciate it. I will put that towards Suikoden 1. Give me a moment. No, I haven't seen Discovery, Darth Trinius. Yeah, it's got to be on the lower path, which sucks. That's just... One of the things I find mildly, but not really amusing, is how much people in my comments section will leave comments to the effects of Abrams ruined Trek, no, Kurtzman ruined Trek, no, Abrams ruined Trek. And just, there's a bit of a back and forth there. Apparently Trek was ruined by one of them. That's all I can say for certainty. So anyways, you've kept me waiting, hero. I thought you might have been ripped apart by my helpers. And here I rush to get everything ready for you. Then again, there's none that can keep up with me. I hope you can at least make things interesting for me. After all, you are a hero. I mean, Discovery is apparently doing well too, Doom Rider, so what the hell do I know? Not already? How boring! You should give up the hero thing. Well, I am dead, so... Don't worry, I guarantee you people will say me, Reloaded, or both of us are ruining Trek with the rewrite. Guaranteed. 100%. Keep going. Yeah, to be completely honest, I can't see myself watching New Trek anytime soon. I have no particular interest myself, and honestly, I'm just kind of fine dodging that bullet, you know? You know, that's a good question, Ross, but I don't have an answer for you, because any answer I could give you would also apply to all the other main positions. And obviously it doesn't, so... That's a lot of iframes he gets, my god. Sure. That's probably his EX skill right there. I mean, considering how many people want to fight X and Zero just because they want to enjoy the fight with them, I think they're all Majima to some extent. And hit. Oh. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, we've got to have the Blanca ball going on. In all and total sincerity, I have put serious thought into turning the new Trek into the same category as the sequel trilogy, aka controversial territory that I just don't want to deal with. Well, it was supposed to go live today, Justin. And then Reloaded completely ignored my messages. I have no idea what's going on in that. Like, I have the first 4 episodes done and ready to go. still kind of want to make it so that I don't do the animations, but, you know, whatever. Is he really? Tell him the rewrite was supposed to go live today. Stop ignoring his senpai. Probably S.A. Ross, because by definition that would... I was one hit away from killing him. One hit away from killing him, and then he did that attack. You say that, Sildeer, and yet that's not true. It is still something that is still being argued and yelled about. It is still controversial territory. And until it isn't... Some of you may not have heard me give this speech. No. Cannot charge. Some of you may have heard me give this speech. The definition of a controversial topic is just something that cannot be talked about without it descending into an argument. That's really the only actual definition there. It changes based on the times, it changes based on the people, location, the place, you know, the place where you're talking about it, stuff like that. So there's plenty of things that can make something a controversial topic. And the sequel trilogy and New Trek are both absolutely in that bundle. Except for Lower Decks, otherwise I would have already said no. I have heard of the Anti-Trekker, yes. I have not watched his stuff because I don't watch Trek YouTubers. I mean, if you really want to say it, yeah, there's probably an argument to be said that everything is controversial somewhere to someone. I really hate this fight. By the way, if it's not obvious, we're fighting on ice this whole time. Ugh. Which is, yeah. Interfering. Well, that's up to you guys, Trinius, not me. God damn. Alright, what? And yes, I do produce substantially more Trek content than any other Trek YouTuber. It's not a joke. It's not even a flex. That's just how it is. But that's because, you know, I have substantially smaller production values. I just sit in front of a camera and edit and slice it together and all that fun stuff. I was actually debating at Cyric. The only reason I'm using the claw, literally, is because I kind of wanted to get use the claw title at the end of the stage. Like, I was wondering what it was. But, sure. No. We all know that Asmongold is the biggest person when it comes to WoW. Or Jackass, who I'm not going to name. Just screw him. Not bad. True to the name hero. You realize your head is in two pieces right now, right? It's not over yet, not by a long shot. The true power of Ragnarok is only just beginning. You should start preparing your list of excuses when you have to explain why you couldn't save Area Zero. That's a really dumb taunt. I just want you to know that. Did I sell here? No, I didn't. And it's also not in my chat log. I just double-checked. So what are you putting it towards Sal here? Help me out here, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, X-Men, is Heavy Rain? Is that already in the list? Because if it's not, I'm going to veto that right now. But if it's already on the list, then that's squeaked in when we weren't vetoing games, and I'll allow it. Okay. Okay, Heavy Rain it is. We got Ice Blade. And thank you again, Saldir. And we're going to make all the Jason jokes. I actually already gave them Gum Gum, but to put it in simplicity, I'd rather him than Bezos. Not only has he earned it more... You go ahead, Darth Pandora. I'm not going to watch it. So he earned it more than Bezos did, and he appreciates it more than Bezos did. So, you know. He helped contain the Cyber Elves. Now they can rest in peace. Yeah, that's great. So let's see. Oh, I didn't get my title. Oh, apparently I'm still a gunman. Never mind. Whatever. Screw it. So I was gonna say, this is probably straight out of... Never mind, that's not out of X4. That's different. So there's our ice attack. Interesting. Alright, so hang on. Let's go right back to that stage, because we didn't get anything we wanted out of that. It's the hibernation chamber, right? I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. I mean, actually, I know exactly what's going on with Twitch, and that's the problem. Because Twitch is twitching. Twitch is having issues. Okay, so now it's not wintry. It's actually kind of neat, Dr. Winter. That also technically makes you the origami killer. Confess! I mean, you're right, I absolutely do not like Silent Hill, but no, the problem with Heavy Rain is that it's a freaking murder mystery of the grounded sort. I keep forgetting I have double jump. Someone remind me that I have double jump. AKA the kind of stuff that I have not only no interest in, but negative interest in. Thanks, Mr. Red. Appreciate it. Very helpful. Okay, so what are you? Well, let's farm you until you drop an item. We'll figure out what you are. It is also a David Cage game, and we know exactly how much I enjoy those. My mother was really big into Twin Peaks, which is how I watched that one. I did actually enjoy Detroit Become Human. Now, what's funny is the parts I enjoyed were the parts that had the least to do with David Cage himself. But I will stand by my statement that that was definitely a net positive game. They did a lot right with that one. What do I think of Twin Peaks? I'll never watch it again? If you asked it for a... You know, a streamination, I'd say no. I think that's a good answer. Oh my god, come on, drop your parts! Drop your parts! I agree. The acting, the music was another big thing. The acting and the music really helped pull Detroit up far higher than it really had any right to be. Like, no surprising story twists, but some interesting world building. And incredibly branching. Like, stupidly branching. No, we don't, on Falkenstein. Oh my god. That's true! The canonical ending of Detroit Become Human is that he goes on to become the best vending machine in Cyberpunk. You know, one of these days, this guy's gonna drop his parts. That quest was legit. I gave a separate positive just to that stupid vending machine, and I stand by it. I don't even know if this is the enemy we need. That's the really funny part. I am grinding this guy so he drops a part, so we can see if it's the part I actually need. Which it might not be. He doesn't even drop a lot of energy crystals, so that's not even useful. We don't have a sub-tank yet, because we haven't done the side quest, which we're going to do here, too. Hey, it's Microcrab. We actually did need that. That was one of the guys we needed. Okay, so now we need Serpent Gear, is the other thing we need. Oh, okay. Hey, I have double jump. I've been not double jumping for so long. Serpent Gear's the mini-boss? How the heck's... Okay, that sucks. How the crap am I gonna make that happen? Why would that be strange, Drethrinus? It had a good narrative. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Time to farm the mini-boss. And we've already got it. Yep, Serpent Gear. We're good. Oh, really, Cyrek? God damn it. Well. Alright, hang on. Let's just do this. Since those apparently drop pretty decently. So let's find the crab that has the key guard. Get another part, just the hell of it. There it is. So what do we do with him? We kill him? I can kill him. I could kill him. I could kill him. He's dead! Okay, so what are we actually supposed to do other than kill him? Knuckle him. Okay. Got it. So let's go back over here a bit. Try to respawn him. That's all I'm saying, Gum Gum, is the evacuation protocol is in full effect. Okay. I have the key card. Now I go up to the key card spot, right? Which is past the mini-boss. If I remember correctly. So I get over to the save spot. Save that. Whoa, ultimate weapon! A key card. Yep. Got a very big... Yes. Make sure I don't hit that button. So we still need to farm this, technically. So let's just kind of do that. That was easy. That's what I thought. I was curious. Oh, right. I'm stupid. I keep thinking I can jump over it for some reason. I don't know why. I know I can't. Don't I forget I still need to farm this thing's parts. Alright, I have double jump. Did you know I have double jump? There we go. Part get. No, there's another part I don't need. Okay. Okay, whatever. I just need to put it, like... Just put a sticky note, like, right here, you know? You have double jump. And every time I wonder why there's this thing on my face, I'm like, oh yeah, it's because I have that. Oh yeah, I think that Doodad Plus is certainly codified at this point on the subject. Yeah, double jump bot. Remember, you're stuck here forever with double jump. Okay, so flunk. In we go. Sub-tank! Woo! Now, we can just escape, right? Let me get a save state just in case. Hey, we got the mental part! We can just escape, though, right? Did I just throw it away? Yeah, I did. Well, whatever. Okay. Cool. Okay. So yes, let's codify some stuff. I mean, I didn't know Baron had one setting. I thought Baron like was just randomly writing stuff periodically, just trying to see what he could write, you know. Oh yeah, the Galaxy EMP. I mean, that is insane if you think about it, Gum Gum. I'm just going to codify a whole bunch of stuff here. Yep. And then 1, 2, 3. Still got the 2 there. And, much as I hate to, we're at 3 negatives. Okay, we're all codified up. So what do we still need? Alright, so we got those 2. Now we need to do Tech Kraken. That's what we want to do. Actually, before we do that, let's do one other thing super quick. No, that was what I wanted. Yay. Hey, Zero, I want to help you any way I can. Aw, thanks. You need 600 energy for the next one, though. My goodness. So we can now have increased to 8 health. Fire off flame shots. I'm guessing he shoots flame shots. Okay, that makes more sense. That's what's happening. Add 1 to the power of all your... That's actually pretty nice. 1 damage boost to everything, but I'm going to take the health. And that. There we go. Let's just crank everything up. Because I don't care about score, really. I don't know, Darth Trinius. I mean, I could pause to check, but I would have to pause to check. Okay, so that's that. Already. We now need Mina Mangus. Mina Mangus, that guy. There we go. I've detected a large magnetic flux. A large magnetic flux at point B1. The electromagnetic pulses are generating a lot of noise and it's spreading. There's a good chance the noise could interfere with the operation of the environmental control systems. Isn't that a good thing? That and try and figure out a way to counteract it, Gum Gum. That's true, Darth Trinius! We do have LoreRunner.com! From inside the building ahead, I'm reading a powerful magnetic field. Because the field, your jump might be affected. If you share polarity, you'll jump higher. I'm already feeling a plus for this stage. Let's see what we feel of it. Hey, Kay. How's the IRS going? Sorry. I'm done. Right, I should kill those until I figure out if they're the enemy I need. I need one enemy here, and it's the Ganga gun. Never mind, we need another Ganga gun. I know what those are. Or at least I know what those aren't. That's a Ganga gun right there. I mean, the Death Star's pretty easy to counter if you really think about it. I know you're thinking, but how? Well, this would take time. Darth Vader by himself could invalidate the Death Star as an operational weapon, you know? Just walk in, kill the troops, keep walking, kill more troops. Keep killing troops, keep killing troops, keep killing troops. There we go. Walk up to the command center, kill all the people there. Yeah, I wasn't even talking about the obvious logistical thing. You want to deal with the Death Star, you starve it out. Treat it like a castle, siege it out. They'll last a bit, but they don't have replicators in Star Wars, so... A planetary shield? I mean, that's a hell of an amount of energy that you would need to cancel out that kind of attack. That's... I don't know how feasible that is. Even a redistributing shield would be, you know, where does that energy go? What the hell? Okay. Okay, so it repels blues but attracts pinks. That's interesting. Here, go this way. And of course, because we're on blue, blue is going to give us the super... This is actually a really cool mechanic. And yeah, we're being grappled here, because that's pink. I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's the other thing. The other way you destroy a Death Star? With another Death Star. That's just a one-up. I don't care about that. I mean, I actually agree with that completely, Kay. That would be completely overpowered. Completely, not completely. It's very important to get the difference across, because I'm a moron. Can't talk right. Wait, I have double jump? Really? Because I forgot. You're right, check it out, I can jump twice. That's so cool. Aren't you the one who likes the, like, mega super, you know, destroys galaxies gun, Kay? That's you, right? Just saying. Hey, look! We can make the jump, because we have double jump. Oh my god. Could you drop health? Because I could really use it right about now. Okay. It's... Yeah. And we're dead. The Holdo maneuver doesn't work. I don't care what they say in the sequel trilogy. It's dumb on every level. The moment you can just ram people at warp speed, you have completely and utterly screwed over your setting. I'm just saying. I had to spend some of the time when I was designing my setting to come up with a way of why you can't warp someone at warp speed. Which I did, of course. Oh my god, this stage. There we go. Can't avoid that one, apparently. Alright, that's fine, whatever. Okay. I feel like these are the things I need to kill. Nope, that's an E-laser. Thank you for dropping your parts so quickly so I don't have to waste time here. Jesus Christ, Kay. That's even worse, Jesse Ward. Oh my god. That's terrible. Hi. Oh yeah, this stage is totally getting a plus, by the way. Sorry. This is the first Mega Man game we've covered so far, where, so far, every stage has gotten a plus. I anticipate there will be other games, probably in the X series and the later classics, where every stage gets a plus to stage, but damn, there's been some good stuff here. It's a shame the narrative has just kind of fallen apart. I'm actually really curious which of the classics and X's will get, like, the most stage pluses, you know? Because there's some really good stage design there, but I'm not sure if there's an X or a classic game where every stage gets a plus. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. Or just wait till we get there. These are what I need. Hey, he even drops one immediately. Awesome. Yes, actually, Gum Gum. In the EU, a lot of work and effort was done into effectively saying that you cannot use FTL as a weapon, specifically to avoid things like the hold-on maneuver. I don't mean to hammer this point in as a way to, like, bash the sequel trilogy or anything. It's just, the moment you introduce warp as a weapon, you know, the moment you have FTL as a weapon in your setting, you have introduced a game changer that you either have to very carefully navigate around or just ignore. Okay, this place sucks. Let's just get out of here. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Run. Run. Die. I'm sorry, because part of the problem there is that even if you're going below C, sublight speed, the amount of speed, like, if you manage to somehow get a baseball to collide with something at sub-C, that is going to do so much damage. Now imagine what faster than light applies there. Because the speeds they tend to go in most science fiction settings are many, many, many times faster than the speed of light. Just, yeah. Hang on, I'm not sure if I got the part. I need the Genga gun, specifically. Genga, Genga, Genga. There it is, Genga gun. We're good. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, the actual limiter is the baseball disintegrating, but again, in FTL, the ship is able to stay cohesive while going faster than light, and that's my point. By sheer virtue of the fact that the ship can stay in one piece while going that speed, that means basic math that we have access to now will tell us exactly how devastating that is. And that's at planet-cracking levels. Well, it's so difficult to throw a ship and all those people. No, it's not. It's not that hard to point a ship and ram it, and even if someone has to stay on board, you have just introduced a doomsday device, something that can literally destroy a planet for the cost of a transport ship. Like, you see my point? That's just... God. Yeah, let's ignore hyperphysics, which is something that that is fictional, and therefore we can't really properly predict. It's just... Alright, so what's this boss? You're a big one. You finally come, Zero. You're wielding a giant axe. Yes, it makes me feel like a real woman. Wait, you're a female? No, but someday I will be. After I kill you and take your hair! And that's why he wants to kill us. There we go. I really don't have time to listen to the rest of this. Let's go. Listen, Blizzard Buffalo was legit. That's all I'm saying. That's an interesting attack. I did it. All by myself. Listen, I wouldn't mind having Zero's hair either. I'm just saying. That's some hair right there. What? Could you repeat that? Okay, so he is totally immune to both of those attacks. That's good to know. That... What? That... What? So he's Magnet Man, and the guy in 11 I can't think of the name of. And whatever this nonsense is. Jetspan, maybe? Yep, nope, yep, there it was. Kind of on Falkenstein. Yes, I have beaten 04 once. Back in the day on the GBA. Oh, right. What? Oh, right. I'm gonna kill you. Gotcha. Thank you, Asdus. You broke your ship. He's got some legs. I don't think I would look good with blonde hair, actually. But, I mean, blonde hair is the easiest hair to dye, so... Go with, like, a light purple, maybe. No, like a really dark purple. There we go. Like midnight kind of looking thing. Oh, now I'm pink. Can't even see anything right now. Well, they'll talk after we get killed in this one and the previous one, Kay, but I think you're right. I think this is the first two. It's just been like... I have like a fifth of an E-tank, which is why I haven't been bothering. Like, if I get close, I'll burn it, but that's not going to really help me out. Whoop! Do you mind? Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off! Jesus! Oh, whatever. He jumps far. Just for that, okay, I'm gonna slice him in half. What is my sub-tank? Are there enemies I could farm just super quick? Kinda are. Excuse you? Try to get health, not lose it. Whatever. is that not doing damage to you? Why is this... Is he just immune to shots? I figure, oh, okay, I'll bite the bullet and use this. Nope, that didn't work either. See? That's a good question, Zalok. I have it equipped. So the shot sucked. Let's just stop trying that. We'll see if we can grab anything. Nope. I disagree with that. Can't grab his body parts either. Scrap Man, I like that. We've already had Junk Man, so... Oh, hang on. Gonna try one last thing. Oops. And then we're just gonna do it. Nope. Didn't do anything. Ah, whatever. I actually don't even remember this guy's name. This just occurred to me. I've been fighting this guy for several minutes. I don't remember his name. Minnow Magnus. There we go. That's his name. I itch! Ah, there we go. Itches take priority over bosses. I did... okay. Hey, Sarek. Do we have that on? We do. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't ready for the axe to be a hurt box. That's on me. Do you mind? Crap on. Ah, I hate this attack. Oh, that's new. He's never done that before. Hey, H. Markley. Thank you, as always, for the sub. I will jot that down for absolutely nothing. Unless you want to put it towards something. Honestly, let's... Just refill the health there. Meh. Okay. You've never started with anything other than a jump, so I sort of figured that was a hard code. Bobby. Hate this attack. You got it, H. Markley. Wait, the opposite of that. Never in a million years. You want to put that towards a real game? Let me know. Oh, and dead. That was actually close that time. Oh well. Wait, just in case. Sure. Yep, no. Dodge with this stupid crap on. Which is probably the point. Get off of me. Now I will blow a sub-tank. So I want to do this. This is for you, Kay. I lost? How could this be happening? Well, first I sliced you in half. Mito Magnus's tractor shot. What the hell is tractor shot? You managed to stop the spreading noise. Good thing, too, because if it would have kept going, even this trailer would have been in danger. So now time for the halfway stage. There are Reploids converging on Area 0. Vile's Reploids are heading for the settlement. What? They found it? They're in Area 0. They're not hiding. Fighting is breaking out across the settlement. The Reploids are advancing. Operator, transfer me to the settlement. I can just walk. It's right there. Oh, before that, I'll save your data. Yeah, sure, whatever. Ooh. Mm. Hey, look, you can see the Eurasia in the distance here. People from the settlement are trapped in several of the rooms. To make things worse, fire's broken out. Extinguish the flames, save the people. Good morning, Baron. That's apparently a bottomless pit. It's pretty big, Lo. That's, like I said, the Eurasia was not... It's a little larger than a city. Or maybe just the size of a modern city. In which case, that's pretty big if you know anything about that. This is interesting. I mean, probably, Dr. Winter. That is the norm, isn't it? Hey, you know that threat that I warned you about that I just saved your life from? You're welcome. Stop running. Stop running and let me kill you. Still the fire guy. I should mention that these variants are literally pantheons reprogrammed by Vile. They're actually called variants. I'm not making that up. Like that. Oh, hey. The settlement was on fire for some reason. Now this is a weapon. Which I can't swing in the air. Oh, no, right, there we go. Yeah, no, the only reason I bring that up is this is even more evidence for the fact that Dr. Vile isn't exactly all that talented. And all he's managed to do is make them look not like X. So... good job. Oh, that's not happening. Well, right now the idiots are under attack by the morons, so we're trying to stop one of those groups. I'm not actually sure which. They all look so similar to me. Doesn't seem to be putting out much of the fire. Oh, that's the water gun. Give me that. Okay. Don't worry, pitiful humans. I will save you from your own stupidity. Oh god, I'm out of water. Who knew water was a finite resource? There's people to save? Oh my god, these people are so annoying. Still far left with... yep, okay. Hey, dude. You're welcome. I think you'd be the one to save me. Slice! Oh, sorry. It's instinct. I saw a moron in front of me. I had to shoot it. Ooh. Reflexes, you know what I mean? I'm such a dangerous killing machine. You should always be careful around me. Oh, God, it is. Dakota, you're right. I should have known humans wouldn't stand a chance. I mean, yeah. Exactly, Cyric. All morons must be eliminated. At least it's saving which fires I put out. This doesn't mean I like you, you know. Oh, no. Sorry. I never asked you for your help. Now, you know, you were too busy cowering in fear in the corner to do so. That should be everyone. I think that's everyone? Yeah. Just in case, let's do some here real quick. Yep. So, 03 was supposed to be the end, and Capcom... the Zero series was selling pretty well. For those of you not aware, the Game Boy Advance sold very well, which means it had a very large market, which means games that put out on the GBA actually sold better than they would otherwise. It served as a multiplier factor, right? I mention that because that's true for most consoles. How well a console does directly affects how well a game sales on that console. See the PSP for another example of this. Anyways, the point is the Mega Man Zeros were selling quite well. So they said, make a fourth. Oh, hey, you responded to me. Let's see, it's only been, like, I think 4 hours since I messaged you. Let's go check here. Let's see. Mr. Reloaded apparently decided that my time was not worth his time this morning. That's okay. It's all good. I understand. Anyways, that's the summary. They liked what they were doing, and they wanted to keep... Okay. No, it is fine. I'm not actually upset. It's just I did actually get up early this morning to make sure I had time to talk about it, and then you didn't respond until it was like 20 minutes till I had to go live, and I'm like, dude, and then that was the end of that. So, anyways, I haven't even seen your thing yet, but if you want to just go live first, I'll just put mine up during the lunch thing. I was actually specifically asking you for when you were doing it, since, you know. Yeah. Remember, it doesn't really matter to me, I just need to hit go. There we go. Thank you for saving us, mister. Zero, is everyone at the settlement alright? Yes, everyone's okay, but I can't find Nij. I wonder if she's hiding somewhere. I'll check around. Alright, but be careful. Anyways, how about this, Mr. Reloaded? You just go live, either during... I can't remember what time zone you are. Let's just say sometime between 2 and 3 Eastern Standard Time, or sometime after 8 Eastern Standard Time. And then I will also go live during my lunch break, or during, you know, my evening. One of the two. It's Craft! She wasn't here either. Craft! I'm evil. Zero. I see you're protecting Area Zero. Because of the settlement. You were a Neo-Arcadian Reploid. You used to fight for humanity. How could you fight for Dr. Vile and attack the settlement? That works for Loaded. I'll make a point of watching them before I... Well, watching some of them before I go live. Lord Vile has all of the world's energy in his grasp. Humans and Reploids have no choice but to live under him. Do me a favor, Mr. Reloaded. Don't actually go live until I've had a chance to watch it, just for proofing purposes, if you don't mind. There are fools who don't understand that and fight us, even though they have no chance of victory. As long as you and the humans continue to fight, there will be casualties. Oh, we actually fight Craft here. Okay. I'm a moron. I'd say nice gun, but it's kind of not, honestly. Okay, that's a nice bayonetta, though. Or bayonet, excuse me. Did you see his bayonet? My god. I have someone who I must live on to protect. That's why I'm working for a torturing psychopath. Get some help, too. We have to try this out. lets us absorb certain shots. I doubt it'll affect any of his, but, you know, whatever. Well, 04 was kind of thrown together relatively quickly, too. Which is funny, because it doesn't quite show in the same way that these usually do, you know? Inti Creates was already starting to work on, I don't remember what, but it was their next major project that they were doing outside of Capcom's thing. It might have been Azure Blaster, I don't know. Or Azure Striker, excuse me. But Inti Creates was kind of, you know, like, okay, fine, we'll do this. But, we're gonna do it under protest. And they did some things in 04 to pretty much specifically ensure they wouldn't have to do the next one. But, of course, that led to ZX series, which they were already kind of laying some seeds for deliberately and otherwise. Which we'll talk about more when we get to ZX1. I don't like this fight. Yeah, let's ask X5 how much a definitive ending stopped them from making a sequel. He shouldn't have collision damage, damn it. I mean, granted, there's a lot of Robot Masters which shouldn't have collision. If I was to actually remake or make my own Mega Man games, I would probably make it so that some bosses literally don't have collision damage. But, you know, if there were games that had... If there were bosses that had collision damage, it would be because it's part of their boss, you know, it's part of what they are. Instead of just every boss has collision damage. I don't know. Just something that's been bounced around my head. Okay. Well, I'm doing okay, so I'll go and blow this up tank. I mean, even someone like Charge Man shouldn't do innate collision damage, because he would have to charge into you to get it. Right? So anyways. The Sluggish Edge. Yeah, like Crash Man, I can maybe see that. So this is the power of the legendary Reploid. See you around, Jesse Ward. Hope it gets fixed. I should have known. It's holding you back, Kraft. What are you talking about? You're not going all out. It's almost like you wanted to lose. There must be something else behind your attack on the settlement. There's nothing else. Now, just as then, I am fighting for humanity. Area Zero and the settlement must be sacrificed for the greater good. For the greater good! Humans must learn of the folly of defying Lord Vile. Stop it. Niche. Greater good? What are you doing to help humanity? How can you talk about the greater good after seeing what you've done to harm nature and this settlement? It took an hour. Sorry, it took a long time for nature to... I don't know where that hour came from. It took a long time for nature to return to its former glory and for the humans living here to find peace. You're trampling humanity underfoot, not helping it. It doesn't matter how hard you try to justify your actions. You're both just fighting the same stupid war. So I am just as much to blame for this. I just want to be clear about that since I put out all your fires and saved all your people. I should have known you were here. Kraft, why do you follow Vile? When I first met you, you were a proud warrior. You said you'd bring peace to the world and protect humans. You promised me. Yes, I remember. And I'm keeping my promise by doing this, by working for an insane, megalomaniacal psychopath who wants to kill and torture everybody. That's how I'm going to protect humanity. By killing them all! Slowly. So she was friends with one of those Neo Arcadian Reploids. I spit on her patooey. She pretended to be helping us this whole time. And you are the Resistance Reploid. Huh, some legend. And that other one kept talking about helping humanity, but look at what he did to our settlement. You gonna help Niche? A woman, she was with the Reploids. I'm not gonna stick my neck out for her. I can't believe you. You're just going to abandon her? She put her life on the line to stop the fight and save you and your settlement. What of it? If we save her, we might get attacked again. Look at you all, cowering in fear. You're no different than the humans in Neo Arcadia. How dare you? If you're going to be like that, why even put your lives at stake to leave Neo Arcadia in the first place? Zero? I found Niche. Get back here ASAP. I'll be right there. Idiots. Please save Niche. You know, you say that, Zalok. You remember the last boss, right? I know where Niche was taken. There's an enemy base west of our current position. Niche and Craft should be there. Ready for you to transfer when you are. Oh, okay. Can I select another stage, or am I locked in here? Let's save, first of all. Yeah, I can't save stupid. Sorry. Gee, where should I go? So many choices. I know, right? At least Seal's not a complete pacifist, right? Total pacifism is just... I don't know enough about the physics of that to comment, Gum Gum, sorry. Even if we help Niche, what good will it do if people don't open their hearts? I've been thinking ever since I heard about how much the humans hate the Reploids. What if we can make this world a better place? On the plus side, the answer to that question is... yes, we can, in fact, actually make this world a better place. Specifically you, in fact. Settlement youth. Come in, Zero. We can't do anything to save Niche. We're pathetic and terrible. Sorry. We humans aren't as strong as you Reploids. But you were right. If we abandon Niche, this whole settlement means nothing. From the moment we all decided to live free of Vile's rule, Niche has helped us too many times to count. We don't have the right to ask you this, but please save Niche for us. If you really aren't like Vile and the others, please lend us your strength. I will save Niche. Thank you, and good luck. Notice that's the kid who asked us that. I like to think that the kid isn't actually asking on behalf of the settlement. The kid was just like, "This is stupid! Give me the radio! Give me the radio! Hey, Zero, I need you to not be stupid. Save us!" Okay, there we go. Yeah, I love the idea of the kid just stealing the radio and being like, "You're stupid! Give me that!" Keep going and you'll eventually reach a duct leading inside. It's dangerous, but it leads to Niche's location. Yeah, there's something here. This is intermission 2, right? Intermission 2. Yep. I probably don't care, but just in case, I want to make sure I get a Moloid. I mean, sprite work in the GBA era is pretty legit. We've talked about that before. Oh yeah, and plus to the stage we were just in. Sorry. Oh yeah, the moon is intact. That's a valid point. Okay, so what's a Moloid, and... that's not a Moloid. Damn. We don't care about you. If anybody knows what a Moloid is, feel free to tell me so I can just beeline it a little bit. You know what's funny is, in-universe, without even exaggeration, Dr. Vile absolutely has the option, and technology and power, to carve his freaking face in the moon. I'm not joking about that. We see that in this game. Okay, there appears to be a down. Oh. Well, then that sucks, because it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We can't go back to that stage. That means we can't get the junk armor. That's all that means. Although I'm kind of curious. That's the wrong button, actually, with this one. No, don't... Jump, dash, sub-weapon, toss. Okay. Hello? There we go. I was just going to show off junk armor, just for the hell of it. But it's not the end of the world. It's all good. I'm just curious if we got it, though. It's whatever. Probably Zilog. Ah! I mean, I've beaten 06, or 06, wow. I've beaten X6 several times. Because I was one of those weird, insane people who would replay X6 on a semi-regular basis after it came out. Hi. Hello. Oh, I'll be right back. Just gonna pick up a package super quick. Honestly, they probably did that on purpose, Zilog. Okay. Oh, that's not where I thought I was. Okay. You know the other thing that this reminds me about 6? Nothing in English. And I know you're probably thinking, well, given the voice acting in English, isn't that a good thing? It's a weird thing. Not really good or bad, it's just a thing, you know? I remember the first time I played through, I think it was 6. It might have been 5, but I definitely remember 6 being weirded out by the cutscenes which did not have English, and I was just like, what? Aw. Too slow. No, X6 had dialogue. Gotta put that in quote unquotes, because the writing in X6 was not great. I am Gate. So, this is Area 0. Hey, I found something. Cut to black. Cut back in. I am now completely insane and evil! For no good reason. Yeah, X6 felt cheap. That is honestly the best word for that. We'll talk about it when we get there, of course. But X6 felt like a budget game, and by the way, that's because it was. Like, by the time X6 came out, the X series was very much underperforming. At least compared to some of their other titles at the time. Okay. Best budget game I've ever seen? Undertale. But yeah, I don't want to say I defend X6 because it is a bad game. Let's just be honest with ourselves. But it's a very Voyager kind of a situation because you could see the potential on display. They had some cool ideas. And the narrative started to go in an interesting direction, which was immediately thrown out the window for X7. But, you know, the beginnings of interest were there. Oh, hi, Niche. Zero, what are you doing here? I'm here to rescue you. The people back at the settlement sent me. Thanks, but I still want to talk to Kraft. Is he a friend of yours? Kraft saved me from Mavericks when I was just starting out as a reporter. I was amazed at how he fought to protect the humans. It's kind of strange, a human falling for a Reploid. Let me introduce you to my boy, Andrew. Then I fell in love, too. I'm just saying, Andrew is a better character than this guy. I'm just saying. Niche fought her hardest to expose the truth to people. Kraft. Niche, you haven't changed a bit. Once you set your mind to something, you see it through to the end. You've changed. You think you're fighting for humanity, but you're just a pawn being played by Vile. You understand nothing. Vile will destroy everything outside of Neo Arcadia with Ragnarok. That includes you. That's why I helped him, so I could find you. To protect you. Not just you, but all humans and Reploids must survive under Lord Vile's rule. It's the only way. We have to maintain what little energy we have to survive, even if that means a life under Vile's control. Let me bring out one of my favorite quotes of all time. It's actually from Star Trek Voyager. Survival is insufficient. So that's why you blindly follow Vile? Stealing freedom and destroying nature just for survival? Is this the justice you fought for? You humans dare talk about justice. 100 years ago, you drove me from Neo Arcadia just because I killed literally billions of people. You've disposed of Maverick Reploids like garbage. Humans complaining about justice don't make me laugh. You've been keeping busy, Zero. There are only 4 soldiers left now. But no matter. You still can't stop Ragnarok. Not a chance. A question for the lady. Will you stay and die in Area 0 for your freedom? Or will you follow Kraft's example and follow me? I really don't care one way or the other. While that's the face. The face of rage, suffering, and humiliation. It's my greatest pleasure. A pleasure only a ruler can fully appreciate. Don't you get it? Justice has long abandoned this world. Yeah, it went to another planet. Only life and death matters now. I don't want you to become one of the dead. Zero. Can you really kill me? A human? Do you want to become a maverick in front of her? Zero, close your eyes when I give the signal. So, what will you do, Zero, girl? If the only other choice is living under you, then I'd rather choose to laugh death in the face and face it with dignity. Yeah, Justice is stuck on the moon being... Duo is actually stuck on the moon just being like... I can't see. You'll pay for that. Also, we know your favorite quote, Ross, because you repeat it several times. It has to do with a wife and deletion. The little scoundrels escaped. No matter. Kraft, continue with Ragnarok. And find those two. We'll show them the error of their ways. I say I don't care about them, but I immediately want to go after them because I care so much. They betrayed me. They... Laughing death. Laughing death in the face and facing it with dignity is better than a living death. Yeah, we know you're going to turncoat eventually, Kraft, and it's going to take you 4 more stages to get there. You okay? Yeah, that was nothing for a hardened journalist. Do you like the little trick I keep handy? Yeah, we can't stay here. It's dangerous. Seal, come in. Get us out of here. Zero, I'm glad to see you're okay. Nij is with you? I'll bring Nij back first. I'm counting on you. That's just blah, 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 blah. Yeah, she's covered wars, you know. Yep, I was waiting for that. Prison area, escape detected. Repeat, escape detected. Upgraded to security level 3. I mean, Dead Rising's on the list, so... Oh, thank God, a lot of enemies so I can refill my health. Whew. I'm starting to get worried. I've already gotten their parts. I don't need your parts. Okay. Drug. Damn it. Waste. Whatever. Yeah, I know, right? It's actually funny. Jamming comes up, I think, like 3 times total in the series. It's not a common thing. And yet, for some reason, every time it's like, oh my god, they're jamming us! And it's like, yeah. That's how technology works. Like, even just conceptually, noise blocking the signal is something you could do to a human being. Right? I mean, you make enough noise, you can't hear a person. It's literally just something that is... whatever. We're done. Whatever. I mean, I know we all say that you can't block the signal, but, they didn't mean that literally, I'm saying. Aw, that's not a thing. Whatever. It's a nice prison. By the way, I don't know if you caught that. That's probably one of the better narrative beats in the entire story. Kraft says he has to rescue Nij at all costs. So he takes her to this extremely high-tech, high-powered facility which is a prison. Don't worry, Nij. You'll be safe here. Think about that. I love it. Like, we all know that he's a moron, but in all legitimacy, the fact that he brings her here says more about his character and hers and what's going on in Revile's rule than the, like, 7 pages of dialogue he just had. Free of the jamming. Bring me back. I mean, you could take from that whatever you want, Mr. Red, but, like... I do think Kraft is probably going to be a negative. Don't mistake me. He's a cliched character. But you know me. Cliches are not necessarily a bad thing. And, the significance there is that Kraft is a bad cliche. He is not a well-executed cliche. He kind of sucks. So... Okay, it's good to see you back. Where's Nij? She went back to the settlement to tell everyone thanks. I see. Do you think we really helped the humans? Duh! But we're not out of it yet. There's still work to do. Right, let's put a stop to Vile's evil plan. Jesus Christ. Aren't you supposed to be the smart one, Seal? Is this Persona 5 again? Oh wow, we need way more crystals. Actually, they might say something. Hang on, let's see what they say. What a relief, Nij is okay. Yep, she's super cool. You know, for the longest time, I assumed it was a translation thing, Baron. And then, you know, well, it keeps being a thing. Hey there, Zero, have you heard? That journalist is safe now. No, I haven't heard. Tell me all about it. Oh, that's right, you saved her. Sorry about that. I was actually thinking to myself that one of the things I would probably think about adding to an X game is banter. Let me explain that in a minute. Glad Nij is okay. I hope this helps the humans to open up to us. Yeah, sure. Let's get a save in. I feel sad without having Andrew to talk to, you know. So how many of you have played Mega Man X7? Actually played it. This is important. Because this is one of those little details you probably wouldn't even notice if you, like, watched a review of it or whatever. Okay, so we're going to Tech Crack it next. And I need it to be weathery. There we go. During X7, Aelia constantly jumps in on the comm to talk to you, right? She's like, hey, what's up, blah, blah, blah. Now, let's be clear, that's terrible. But it's terrible for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is the fact that it's all pointless, terrible, empty text, right? This is what a health up is. This is what this is. This is what this is. And what this... And yeah, by the way, Aelia also does this in X5 and in X6. But X7 is by far the worst about it. It's a constant barrage. But again, the most important thing is it interrupts you. It stops the game so that she can talk. Problem number 2 is the fact that it's nothing. She's not saying anything. She's just tutorializing to you. But take that and fix that. Smash it into one and instead have it be that there's little bits of dialogue. We can do it in text. We can do it in voice acting. Have it so that the game doesn't pause for the dialogue. And it's just snippets of X and Zero, for example, talking with each other. Reacting to stuff. You know, you go through the stage where you see... We'll use this game as an example. We're going through this the Area Zero thing for the first time, and it's like, oh, that brings back memories. Oh, yeah, that was a fun one. What do you think? I don't know, I was a little bit too busy watching cyberspace spill out. Look, we don't talk about that. Or just something, right? Like, just have there be some kind of back and forth, reacting to dialogue and reacting to the characters, reacting to events, in order to have honest-to-goodness banter in the game, right? That's ignoring the possibilities of a Mega Man that has co-op, which, to my knowledge, so far, 0 Mega Man games have, unless we count 20XDX and 30XDX, of course. But you get my point, right? Anyways, whatever. Just food for thought. As with all things that would still require good writing in order to actually not be bad, because it's very easy for that kind of thing to turn irritating. So, we'd have to work on the banter. Otherwise, we'd have Imperials above us! I received a report that the giant drill sub is currently patrolling the bottom of the sea. Explosives are packed on board, so I believe they're going to drill into the earth and detonate the sub, breaking up a tectonic plate. They may start an earthquake of catastrophic proportions. Stop the drill before it reaches the... That's a cool idea. Horrifying, but, you know. No kidding, Zalok. Co-op Mega... Yeah, 20XDX is so much fun. Pax and I... for a while there, that was our 2-player game, and we were just kind of slowly iterating and getting better at it. And we had to pause because it hurts his hands, but and then we ended up picking up something else. But the point is, you know, that's a lot of fun. There's so much fun to that. It's awesome. Give me my freaking co-op Mega Man! And yeah, 30XDX, I've only poked at that briefly because alpha. But, it's... No, I knew it, Vigilant. How do you deal with the... Okay, thank you very much, Vigilant. As always. I'll put that towards... That's Jedi Knight, right? Yep, put it towards Jedi Knight. Yeah, 30X... So yeah, I haven't poked it much at it because alpha, but I have poked at it a bit, and I have been extremely impressed with what I've seen. With regards to 30XDX. It really looks like they took 20XDX and actually said, okay, let's fix all the issues with it. And lo, it were so. There should be an enemy submarine in the deep sea. Even for you, there's a limit to how much water pressure you can handle, so I'll try to find you a route. Get in before the counter runs out. Oh, that sounds like a fun mechanic. Oh, wow. Is that just... That's just a straight-up timer. I need 3 enemies here, which means I need to farm. So let's see if we can farm while not dying of pressure. Don't get lost. I don't know if these are one of the enemies I need, but we'll find out. If they ever drop their parts. Drop your parts. Drop your parts. Drop your parts. Drop your parts. Okay, now they're not even spawning. Well, 20XDX, spelled 20XX, is a roguelite co-op Mega Man game. And that really is all you need to know. It's got a whole bunch of cool features and awesomeness, which I could go into detail on. I've actually streamed it a bit. In fact, I've streamed it with viewers. I'm pretty sure Takoida played it with me. But it's some good stuff. If you're into Mega Man, I cannot recommend it enough. It is probably worth noting that it's hard. 20XDX pulls absolutely no punches, and neither does 30XDX. Okay, that's a need balloon. Did I need one of those? I did actually need one of those. Sweet. So that was actually time well spent. Now I need to go find a save point before I die. Of water pressure. Okay. That's not what I was expecting to see. Is that a ghost cat? Is that what my life is now? Ghost cats? Yeah, so this is actually a good example of what I'm talking about. Notice how she's talking, but not interrupting the flow of the gameplay. You see that? Should've been down for that. And death. Hey, Who Girl. 52 months. Yeah, I think you're one of our oldest at this point. My goodness. One of our most venerated. Excuse me, let me use proper terminology. Thank you, Who Girl, as always, very much. You continue to be awesome, ma'am. Thank you. And I will put that towards Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yeah, the biggest flaw with 20XDX is it kind of has no story. I say kind of, but like there's an asterisk there. But let's be real, there's no real story to 20XDX. I don't know if there's going to be one in 30XDX. When I played it, there was literally zero story, as in none whatsoever. I don't know if that's going to eventually change. I assume it will? There we go. Okay. Well, Croatia, I'm afraid that's going to cost you an ungodly amount of money. I don't know how much that would cost. How long is that game? Real question. How long is it? Are these some of the enemies I need? What do I need? I need Mechanizgon and RB Cannon, so it's not that. Cryonion? I don't think that's what I need. So I don't need those. So we can just move on. What? Okay. Oh my god, okay. I have 1 health. I should probably fix that. Yes, but how long is the game, Croatia? Because that's the important part. Am I just missing it? Where the hell? Okay, I'm actually turned around. This is weird. Of course I don't, Baron. Why would I? Oh, Garrett was the one who owned those, and I just used his. No, Faded Kirby, no, 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 no. Thank you, Faded Kirby. As always. I will put those towards... Well, I guess I don't have a dealer's choice right now, but I'll figure it out later. I will figure it out. Okay, maybe this is better, or maybe this is the exact same room I've been in several times. Where am I? Where's the down I'm supposed to go through? Whatever. It's the same damn room. I gotta farm again. That's the only reason I'm upset about this. No, we gotta go through BC first. We gotta start with the bad. That's how that works. Come on, drop your parts. Drop your parts. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, but last time I went straight down and I was actually going correctly. I just apparently found the wrong route. This time. Last time. The first time through, I found the correct route. The last time around, I got stuck in a corner. See, I got a dialogue. That's usually a good sign that I'm progressing. I'm, of course, not, because screw me. But, you know, whatever. Okay, so we're not going down the big one. Is there anything other than the big one? Health thing. Just for fun, just for points. Gotta have style points. Very important. Yeah, this is probably the least interesting visually stage we've had in the entire game so far. Hey, a Seratanium. Maybe she's just talking because we're running out of time instead of that. Let's save all the parts we've gotten, shall we? And then let's get Baron in here. Now let's die. Yes, I have, Mr. Treeman. That would be a classic run. You got it, Nameless Baron. I'll put that towards Dead Rising. Thank you. As always. Very, very much. Hey, it did reset my timer. Do I still have my parts? Very important. I need my parts. So I should have something balloon. Needle balloon. Yep. I kept my part. Yay! Let's see here. Let's go towards Dead Rising 1. Whoops. Don't worry. The Imperium doesn't exist anymore. Arguably, it never existed. Or it's been completely redefined. Take your pick. But if you're asking about the extant, then I need to know what you're asking, because I'm not sure what you're asking. Hey, another one. The Ceratanium. I feel like I already got that, but you know, whatever. No, we have a lot of Obtanium, but we've been running dry on Obtanium. So here's the big one again. There's the little one, and this is the wall. This is the dead end. Oh, maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. I should mention I'm actually terrible at mazes in video games. Not in real life. In real life, I got this, but in real life, there's things that you can use to center yourself, right? Things you can use to help navigate. I don't think that's right. Maybe one more. Okay, whatever. Get the Ceratanium again. Unfortunately, no, Croatia. I've been wanting to put together a solid, you know, backstory, kind of a wiki thing for the extant, but that takes time, and that's something I absolutely do not have in my life right now. Hell, I'm already behind on the Star Trek Rewrite project, the theater project, and just straight old streaming, you know. I am very strongly, and by very strongly I mean I've already decided that I'm going to delay the next Floodgates just because I am so far behind that they can frickin' wait. So, unfortunately, there is no infill. The extant sucks anyways, nobody actually wants it. Who cares about it? And I understand why, that's not even a judgmental thing. I mean, it hurts a little bit, but it is understandable. This feels like I'm backtracking. Yes, Gum. I mean, Representative Republic is, excuse me, Representative Democracy is actually easier to execute than a direct one. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. Hang on, let me switch to my gun. Apparently, I'm an idiot. Oh, God, there's a weird thought. Think about how long ago the Mass Effect lore run was. Like, actually think about that for a second. Years and years and years ago at this point. That's a weird thought. We probably won't even get to Mass Effect this year. current rate. Let's see. Let's see if anything else interrupts us. Yeah, but representative, it has nothing to do with centralization or not, Gung Gung. A state can have a representative government. A city can have a representative government, you know? It's not... Different fields, different categories. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're going to be probably playing through the Legendary Edition. If nothing else, it'll be easier to stream. I don't actually think I own it yet, but whatever. Oh yeah, I need more items. So I need RB cannon, which is almost assuredly this thing. And something I can't read. Starts with mech. But yes, we're actually going to review the Mass Effect series since we never have. Is the goal, Croatia. That's a Hackeroids. That's definitely not it. ABC cannon. Okay, so now I just need the whatever that is. What is the whatever that is? Let's see here. Oh, it'll be easy, Darth Trinius. It was all just a dream. So there's Need Balloon, McCamison. McCamison? I don't know how to pronounce that at all, but I need a McCamison. Oh, I have no idea, Gum Gum. I've never thought about it, and honestly, I don't think it matters. I suppose, in terms of sheer structure, the Empire would probably be more like a military confederacy. I don't need these, so let's move on. We're looking for any new enemy type to figure out what this stupid thing is. And then we die. Very important. Have to seed the RNG so that the next drop we need will actually drop. Gray capsule thing, okay. Say it's in several stages, but I don't know what I'm looking for, so. Go away. Should be checking up, but whatever. Ah! These things! And nope, that was not that thing. I was lied to. Got a lot of parts, though. So the RNG manipulation worked, it's just we didn't get the enemy we needed. Oh, there it was. Yep, okay, we got it. We're good. And now we can build our body and our head. Once we get back, obviously. You're here. I've been waiting a long time for this Zero. I'm not just one of the 8 warriors. I am a remnant of the Zanai army led by the late Phantom. I am Tech Kraken. I only put up with that file in this whole plan just so I could get revenge on the one who defeated Phantom twice. Feel the rage of my former master. I'll ingest sinking this fangs of ice into you. I also speak Japanese. Because, you know, what else are you going to speak? Yes, I agree with serving the most evil person ever to Reploids and to humans to get revenge on someone. That's a cool attack, actually. Who killed someone who was trying to kill him. This is actually a pretty legit boss fight, weirdly enough. I'm gonna die to it, but that's okay, I don't mind. I have lent my strength to Vile, and now I must pay. There's no way for me to save Phantom's soul. But I did what I had to do. Phantom, forgive me. It's okay, you're arguably going to meet him now, so have fun with that. Tech Kraken's EX skill, Ice Javelin. Which we'll try in a minute. We have 2 ice skills now. So the boss of this area was one of Phantom's men. Phantom lost his life in one of our many battles. Really? Are you sure about that? Hang on. You should tell me, the person who killed him, twice, what happened to Phantom. Oh my god. Was it really right to reprogram the mind of Johnny Baby Eater, the inventor of eating babies? Hold on, I should say before I do this, just because I don't want to screw it up. I mean, that's true. Zero's had a couple of, hits to the head, Yeah, some people think his parents were just, weird, but no, they knew. They knew. Hi, Rhino. Okay, so I need... Look at my thing here. I mean, that's a union. Is exactly what that is, Gunga. There's nothing else to add to that. Okay, so I need Seratanium. A Genga gun. We got. The Mechamison, which we just got. There it is. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to pronounce that. And a Need Balloon. Not a Needle Balloon, just a Need Balloon. There we go. Okay, so now we need... Oh, yeah, by the way, the name of that is Strongest. Lol. And now we need a Beam Walker. Oh, there we go. An RB cannon, which I think we just got. A Nico's Crab B. And why is the other thing not in there? Ah! Let's try that again. Beam Walker. There we go. RB Cannon. Nico's Crab. And Serpent Gear. Wait, why did it... Ugh! Okay, that... Apparently every time I hit B, it wipes the board. That's what's happening. Got it. So, Beam Walker... That's irritating. Beam Walker. If you're wondering why I'm hitting B, it's to get back to the top of the list quickly. And Serpent Gear. Beam Walker, RB Cannon, Nico's Crab, Serpent Gear. Okay. There. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Let's put our armor on. It's called Strongest for a reason. And it's called Q-Charge 3. Much better. Yeah, I think I'm pretty definitive on the negative for the parts system. That's just a little bit eyebrow raising. And spikes should no longer be killing, so that's cool. I think that's it. I don't think we're making anything else. Pretty sure. Double checking. Yep, nope. Let's close that out. Pull back this, and just do the stages in whatever order I feel like it. Yes. We've located Vile's floating fortress. It's generating special clouds that become a source of lightning and acid rain. Ah, that is so vile. Alright, I've managed to create an entire city that sits in the air. And I'm gonna make it so that it pours acid rain. Oh my God. They're acid rain generators. Destroy them and save the crown below. Oh yeah, let's see what our new thing is here that we got. Looks like a gun skill. You lied to me, Cyrek. You didn't lie to me, Cyrek. Hey, Sylar. I do kind of wish I had auto charge, but that, yeah, that's just kind of worth it right there. I'm gonna laugh if there is a skull symbol on this thing somewhere, Zalok. I really am. There won't be, because skulls in this series are always associated with Wily, and they were trying pretty hard not to do that. It would still be funny, though. Notice we've got that Neo-Olympian look again for this entire area. Got it! Yeah, I was just thinking that, Sarah. Best portrayal of Wily in the series? Probably Mega Man 10, I think? Well, no, 9. 9 or 10, one of the two. No, I take all that back, 11. So, 9, 10, and 11 are my answers. Sakes. So the way wall jumping works in this series is actually really simple. As long as you are clinging... So, okay, hang on. There's a little bit of tech involved, but as long as you are... Let me find a safe spot. Let me try not to get killed answering Savicom's question. Okay, so... He is ridiculously smart, Baron. So as long as you are... I need a better wall. Damn it! Why would you ask me this, Savicom? Why? Why? I knew it! Okay, now that Savicom has killed me, let's go ahead and find a wall. There's gotta be a wall in this stage somewhere, right? This'll do. Okay, so... Oh wow, it actually pushed me off the wall. We'll have to do it on the left side. Okay, so, hang on, let's kill him. No, you're gonna die. There we go. Okay, so, see how I'm sliding against it? It's kind of hard to tell because of clouds, but the point is, as long as I'm holding against the wall, so left in this case, or right in that case, except I can't because of the wind, but you get it, right? Holding against the wall, you slide down it. As long as you're sliding down it, as long as you're in that state of sliding, then you have the ability to hit jump. Now, there's actually a couple caveats to this, which I'm going to show off in a slightly safer area here. Right here. So, if you can do a regular jump or you can do a dash jump, which completely changes your angle and your arc, as you can see. You can also, this is actually very easy to do, because all you have to do is be holding dash to do this. But if you're trying to go up, just straight climbing, it's actually better to not be dashing. And I think that's actually it for this one. I think that's all the mechanics of it. There's one other thing, actually, sorry, but that's something you've probably seen me do. You ever see me, like, nudge against a wall and then fall off of it almost immediately? That's because in some of these games, and all 4 of the Zero games, there's a thing where you die because some asshole is standing in your space. There's this thing where you have to grab the wall with enough of yourself in order to be able to jump up. So if you grab to the bottom of a ledge and don't grab enough of it, the frame window for being able to jump off of it is substantially smaller. I don't know why I'm suddenly dying in this section. I see what's happening. Yep, nope, that's exactly what's happening. I'm not sure why. I'll demonstrate in a minute as soon as I get past this section. Hang on, do I not have that equipped? No, I do. Weird. We can also do this. I'm sorry, so one of the things you can do is you can slow down your wall sliding. This does help a little bit with the thing. You can also increase it by holding down like that, so that's a nice little thing. Anyways. You cannot just cling to the wall. This is not Ninja Gaiden. Here, just screw it. Okay, here. I can demonstrate here. That if I successfully jump, I can demonstrate here. Give me a second. Do you mind? I'm trying to show something off. Jesus. Okay, so. I gotta actually deliberately do this jump wrong in order to really do this. Okay, so, of course I did it right. There, okay. Did you see what happened right there? I actually successfully, incorrectly did the jump. So you saw how I grabbed it for just a second, but I still fell. That's because the frame window for jumping off of it was much smaller as a direct consequence of, you know, only grabbing an inch of it. This is one of the reasons why the last boss at 01 was such a pain, because the window for being able to successfully save yourself from death was so minuscule because of that nonsense. Have I already gotten stuff with this? Not. Excuse me. You guys are so rude. Ugh. So this is kind of hard because I'm fighting the wind on this one. But I am actually good at these games, so... My brother probably doesn't look like I'm good at these games, but I am, and I don't care what anybody says. That's not true. I care a lot what people say, but, you know. How was Zero able to keep up with future tech? So there's actually a really simple answer to that, Venters. There's actually two answers. The first answer is all of the future tech is based off of X. It's based off of old tech. I know what you're thinking. Well, of course it is. That's how technology works, but that's not what I mean. I mean, imagine if... Hear me out for a second, Venters. Imagine if someone came out with a specific movie, and then everyone else just said, ooh, let's make that movie, but slightly different. I know this is an insane fantasy scenario, but bear with me. So, some of the older movies before that time, which were designed with more creativity and more branching out and more blah, 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 are effectively more elaborate, more complex, more well-designed than the cookie-cutter stuff, right? The other side of that is much easier to explain. Multiple apocalypses. We are at this point in the game, this point in the series, we have already gone through two separate apocalypses. I should, and Takoida is correct, by the way. Sorry, I should clarify. The games themselves never gave a definitive answer because why would they? I think the art book actually mentions the thing I'm talking about, which is where I got that from. But whatever. Hey, it's Wind Boy. I don't know what you're weak to. Oh yeah, by the way, spoilers. We're about to go through a third apocalypse. For God's sakes, fine. My point, though, in answer to Venture's question, it's not that hard to explain why X and Zero are this much better than everything else. It really isn't. Well, interestingly enough, Savicom, this apocalypse that's going to happen in this game is actually going to be one that finally hits the reset button, because society is going to start recovering after this one. Effectively for the first time. So, yay! I actually assumed for a while, it was incorrect, of course, that the RPGs, the Star Control, whatever, and the Battle Network series were actually a direct follow-up of the ZX series, narratively speaking. I was, of course, incredibly wrong, but you get it. Both humans and robots. It's funny you make that distinction, Savicom. But yes, ZX is a post-post. They're still dealing with some of the consequences of it. In fact, the story spoilers, of ZX1 is directly related to Vile, because of course it friggin' is. But yeah, ZX2 starts actually branching out into its own thing, finally. That's a good question, Mr. Red. Unfortunately, the answer is kind of up to you to determine your own answer to that. The prevailing theory is that Rock is at least further up the sentient chain than most robots of his era. But there is a in-between gap between robot and android, often referred to as an androbot. I actually have defined my own terminology for this, admittedly, so forgive me. But the distinction is pretty simple. A robot can operate within the bounds of its programming, but that's kind of it. An androbot has the ability to think within regards, yeah, exactly, Dakota, with regards to its own programming, but can't actually think outside its programming. And an android is a person. Like, that's the easiest way to explain that. So, like, for example, let's say you drop a robot in a room, an androbot in a room, and an android in a room, okay? And you say, find Savacom, okay? Savacom is outside. So what the robot will do is the robot will run around the room endlessly and forever, or eventually reach the loop point and just stop and give up because it can't figure out where Savacom is. The androbot will look through the room, realize Savacom is not in the room, notice there's a door, a window, you know, go through the door, continue searching for Savacom, find Savacom. The android will say, she's right there. I can see her through the window. I tend to think Rock is in the androbot territory, leaning up. Like, I think that he is sufficiently developed that he gains sentience over time. Something I refer to as droid effect. Now, that is presumption. I don't actually know, and they never tell us, because why would they? I should just bring out the old Elder Scrolls thing. Here, is Rock sentient? Is Bass sentient? Why is the technology not advancing? How does the economy keep correcting? How do Reploids work when they're given a lifespan limit? Okay, yeah. So anyways, we're done. I will smite the worthless vermin down below. Lord Vile came up with a plan as beautiful as myself. All ugly things must bow down before me. Okay. If we ever wanted to see the gritty, edgy reboot of My Little Pony, I think we're seeing it. Pegasolta Eclair. Your name is Eclair? We'll send you to the deep depths below. But unfortunately, the same answer applies to Bass, in answer to Baron's question. I'm pretty sure the only reason Bass is as developed as he is because Wily wanted to prove that he could do what Light could. Oh, you think you're the only one who can make a sentient android, huh? I'll show you. You know, that kind of a thing. Actually, I think we're about to die, but that's okay. I don't mind that much. Not really. I walked in with low health. Yes, exactly. Rarity would... If Rarity was running a game of Ogres and Oubliettes, she would make that the bad guy. Don't worry, I will give him a hug, Savacom. Just for you, I'm going to try. If I fail, I'm going to reload and I'm going to do it again, because I'm going to give him a hug now. It's going to take some effort, though. Give me a sec. Come on. There you go. I guess he's weak to fire, isn't he? Because he's lightning. Whoop. Nope, he is not weak to fire. Never mind. Of course, I'm doing worse this time. That's how it goes. You always do worse the second time, even though you know what you're doing this time. Oh, that was interesting. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on, Savacom. You gotta give me a minute. You gotta give me a minute. Actually, hang on. Let's do this. Let's do this. I got this. There's gonna be a hug. Pause. There we go. I have no idea what to call it. I don't know what it's actually trying to do. I don't know if I'd say doomed, Gum Gum. So I'm gonna go with no. Like how high up in the air you are, sir, and or madam. Do you mind? Okay. Now we switch. What's a double jump and why do I have it? Okay. Hug time. There, I hugged him. This happened to me. You beating me, that's impossible, but my death is so beautiful. There, see? Hugged him. I hugged him right in two. Oh yeah, like months ago, Triaxia. Supreme Edgeman! And we got Pegasolta Eclair's EX skill, Thunderstab. Yeah. Go. I can't believe they were planning to attack using that flying fortress. Vile means business. I can't believe he's human. How can he be so cruel? Oh, Seal. Never change, Seal. Never grow. Never. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Right, no, I'm doing this. Looks like that's a gun skill. No, I'm wrong. It's just in a weird position. So this is a dash attack. Interesting. Do we have enough to level? Oh, we do not. Yeah, Vile. I don't think I can test that here, Sarek, but I believe you. Unless that counts, which it does not. Okay, whatever. Let's get a save in. Considering we still have a decent chunk of game left to go, I'm going to go ahead and take a lunch break today, I think. I'm also going to try something new. Check it out. I just found these. I don't know how new they are, but these are new to me. They're apparently Reese's with pretzels in them. They have just bits of pretzel in them, I guess. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm going to try one during my lunch break anyways. I'll see y'all in about an hour.